Okay, the stream should start. Let me check it out in Twitch. Alright. Okay then, another day, another stream, that is. Let's see. So, first things first. I already kind of have the goal for now over here in the top right corner. Yesterday I got stuck because I could not display an activity for some reason. I'm not sure why. In theory, it's like, it's actually kind of embarrassing because that's like one of the first things that you learn as an Android developer, how to start an activity. But somehow it seems that I'm stuck on it. Well, technically the activity itself does start, but I can see its contents. So I'm assuming something's wrong with my XML or something, perhaps. So right now I kind of want to trace back and figure it out. Also, before even all of that, yesterday I made a persistent storage. And right now, I want a way to reset it. Or at least I want to reset the tokens. So let's see, let me just make like a quick little helper function here. Where is it? Purse, please, Android Studio, there we go. Yeah, so probably right here in this class that's responsible for storing all the stuff. I'll just make a little fun. Reset. Actually, does it make sense to reset a token? Yeah, I don't know. Let me instead go into main activity and just reset it manually. So where would that be? Probably right here. Oh, wait. Yep, yeah, probably. Maybe here? No, let me just do it in the very beginning of on create. So I'm gonna do val storage equal persistent storage, initialize that. Oh, I need to pass the context as well, so that's gonna be this. Then I do storage dot cookie equal to null. Whoops. Then same for the refresh cookie. Also, I want to mention that I am a little bit tired today, so the stream might be a little well, it will probably be at least shorter than yesterday. Yesterday I did 8 hours, which was pretty good. Pretty happy about that. But I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to do that today though. We'll have to see. And also today I'm streaming 1 hour earlier. Which is well, I kind of want to, because yesterday's stream ended at 11 p.m. for me, and 11 p.m. was kind of too late. So I kind of considered if I'm streaming for 8 hours sometimes, then it would be nicer to end at like 10 p.m. at least, so that I have a little bit of extra time before going to sleep or whatever. So yeah, I think my streams are gonna start at 2 p.m. from now on, which, well, not like anyone cares, but hey, still gotta speak about something. Talk about something. Anyway. So then. Resetting this stuff. And let me launch the app. Let's see what's gonna happen here. I tried fixing the activity problem before the stream, but I literally didn't have any time today. I was incredibly busy for the first half of the day, and yeah, didn't make much progress. Didn't do anything pretty much. Let me recreate the problem from yesterday that I had. Let's see, yeah, as usual, the cold start takes quite a bit of time. Okay, and actually, since I just made the changes... Okay, so that's the problem, but let me reload though. Reload and let me actually look at it. There we go, it starts. And oh, it just crashes. Okay, that's interesting. I kind of didn't expect... Okay, didn't expect that. Oh, a connect timeout exception, huh? Connection Connect time. Oh, well, that's right. I didn't start my backend. Whoops. Yeah, I launched the Docker, but I didn't start the backend. Didn't launch the container, that is. Okay, and also Postman. I don't think I need Postman anymore. I was using Postman just to get the access token manually, but now my application should do that itself. See, let's wait for it to start. There we go. And now, well, it shouldn't crash at least. Oh, there we go. So that's the problem. It launches the activity. Or more like it just launches a blank screen instead of my activity. So yeah, I kind of thought... So this is how I launch the activity. So I create the intent. And then I create from another activity. And this is the target activity that I want to launch. And then I just start the activity with that intent. And that is supposed to be it, in theory. For some reason, though, it still doesn't work. I thought maybe that's an issue because I'm launching it from within a coroutine, but I tried bringing it out, and it just didn't work anyway. Let me test it out once again, just in case. So, boom, yeah, same thing. So I'm assuming it's probably an issue related to my login activity that I'm trying to launch here, and not with the way I launch it necessarily. Let me go into the class here. Oh yeah, and also I'm starting this activity from within the fragment, which should be possible. I googled it yesterday, and you know, it seemed pretty possible. This is supposed to be the code for it, but perhaps that could be an issue with the fact that I'm launching it from within the fragment anyway. So I'll try to launch it from the main activity. Actually, let me try doing that straight away. Let me just comment out this code right here and paste it into the main activity. Somewhere on create should be fine. Just do that. Instead of require activity, I do this, and here I can just do that. Yeah, sure. This should be it. Let me close that. Let me close that. Let me close this. And yeah, let's try this out. Let's see if it can launch correctly from the main activity. And the answer is no, it cannot. So yeah, it must be the problem with my onCreate, perhaps? Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not entirely sure. The code here, the onCreate code is pretty much identical to the main activity, unless that's actually the problem. Yeah, unless it actually should be different. Yeah, I'm just inheriting both the main activity. I pretty much copied the code from my main activity over here. That's working properly. App.compat activity, same class that it inherits from. And then on create, so I'm calling the super. It is a little bit different though. I see the persistent status over here as well. Can I just delete that? Whoops. Whoops. Is that okay? And then I'm doing this binding thing. And that's about it. And well, there's obviously in the main activity over here, there is a bunch of extra logic for the action bar and then for the drawer layout. And I'm also starting a bunch of extra stuff. But it's definitely not necessary. Oh, let me also try commenting these out. I'm not sure if that's a problem. I don't think it could even be a problem, but just in case, you never know. Let's see then. Didn't change much, but... Oh, wow. Well, it works. Yeah, so all I have in my login activity right now is this text. So, okay. Now if I comment, if I bring this in, so well, okay, that's interesting. It seems that all I had to do is to change this on create a little bit, or rather delete the last argument from it. Let's see if these two functions could be a problem. No, they aren't a problem. Yeah, wow. Okay. Then, let me try launching it from the fragment. Now, it's something I wanted to do initially. Yeah, please import the intent. Thank you. There we go. I'm pretty sure I pressed F5, but okay. I'll click the button with my mouse. Yeah, it works. Okay, then. I guess that's good. Okay, then. Okay, then. Well, that was pretty quick. I thought that it would take me like at least, I don't know, at least an hour to fix. I already prepared like a few tabs over here, how to start a new activity. I already looked everything up, or tried looking stuff up over here. And in the end, none of this helped, by the way. So that's that. And so what actually helped in the end is just exploring the code and comparing two different pieces of code, I guess. But anyway, well, okay, that was pretty quick. So then next up, currently, I guess my current task is gonna change now. Then right now I want to create the login activity. Create, well, more like creating. Whoops, let me move that to the right. I don't know why, but I just want to do that. Okay, then, the login activity. Let me launch up the activity login. And then over here, so first of all, in this login activity, well, there isn't much happening, that's for sure. First thing that I want to do is I want to add the, whatever the name of that thing is. The action bar. The action bars I want to add. What I want to add. And let me start with that for real. I'm probably just gonna copy code from my activity main, as I always do. So in the activity main though, there's something interesting happening. So here this layout, it just imports. It imports the app bar. The bar at the top. With this include whatever tag thing. I'm not sure if I necessarily want to do that. I think I'm just gonna go straight to app bar main and just, copy all of that code and just paste it into activity login right next to the text view. I wonder if that's okay. Let me delete all of this unnecessary stuff. Context, do I need to change context here? This is gonna be login activity technically. Then all of that is unnecessary. Let me change the ID as well though. There's gonna be toolbar login or something. And this should be it. And let me delete the include as well. Let's see if this works at all. Let me see how it looks in design. So yeah, in design it looks, well, as expected. Now, do I need to initialize kinda like I initialize in the main activity here? I do the set support action bar. I'm not sure what it does even. Set a toolbar to act as the action bar for this activity window. Okay. Okay. Yeah, this might be necessary. Kind of sounds like it. And instead of this, I am going to do, yeah, toolbar login. But first, let me exclude it. Let me exclude it. Let me see how this looks. Okay, there we go. Okay, well, it kind of works. And now if I do this, I'm assuming nothing will change, but then I will be able to get this action bar relatively easily later. Oh, okay, interesting. It sets a title. And that's all it does. Okay. Okay, then. Okay. So what do I need from here? I need to set custom title, notify user what kind of activity this is. Probably login or sign up, something like that. And then, yeah, that's about it, probably. I don't really need anything else for that. And also, another thing, I want to block the back button. Or more like, I don't want to block it necessarily, but if the user presses it on the login activity, it should exit the app instead of going back to the previous one. Because right now you can see it doesn't really make much sense. The user goes back, but then it launches itself again, and it's yeah, kind of messy. Shouldn't happen. I wonder if that's something that's easy to do. Let me try. Android. Make back button exit the app is what I want to do. On back press is... Oh, is it literally this easy? There's just a method? That will be very helpful indeed. Let me try on back. On back press is deprecated. Interesting. What am I supposed to do instead of it, though? Let me try commenting this out and doing a little print ln. Let me just copy the name of the function, of the method, and wow, it's actually a warning. Overriding method should call the super. Interesting. Put finish. Yeah, I don't need to finish the activity though. I need to finish the app. Yeah, I'm not sure how I do that necessarily. Yeah, I don't think just looking through all of these methods and properties is going to help me much. Let me just see if this works on the newer API as well, since it's deprecated and whatnot. Let's see. On back pressed, well, I mean, it does show. I wonder why is it deprecated and what should I do instead? There was this on back invoke dispatcher, whatever this is. Yeah, I'm not sure what is this supposed to be. So, okay. Finish affinity. What is that supposed to do? Does it just... Will this just exit the app? Finish this activity as well as all activities immediately below it in the current task that have the same affinity. It's typically used when an application can be launched onto another task. And the user has used up the navigation. Yeah, okay, let's just try it. Okay. And on back, yeah, it just closes the app. What if I go back? It will actually relaunch the app. Well, that's not ideal. Yeah, it just destroys all the It just destroys all the activities and it relaunches the app, it looks like, right? I want to do something like, well, just kind of fold the app. Not necessarily destroy all the activities. We just kind of fold the app pretty much, yeah? Exit the app. Leave it, but leave it on the background, kind of. What if I do finish? I mean, finish, I think we'll just finish this activity. Call this when your activity is done and should be closed. Yeah, I think this is just for this activity specifically, which is the default behavior. Yeah. Yeah, that's just the default behavior. There are also a few other finishes here. Yeah, although I don't think this is what I'm looking for. Well, finish affinity is the closest one I've got. Also, all of these are outdated, since on back pressed is deprecated technically. There's system exit. Well, this is also not very helpful. Perhaps I should look something how to minimize the app. Android may minimize the app. Back event as home event. Code below is how they emulate home press when the user. Okay. To minimize move task to back. Oh wow. Yeah, this does look pretty nice. What was the boolean? Non-root. I mean, I'll pass through, since that's how it was there. Let's see. Oh, nice. Now if I go back, it's just gonna be this. Oh, it still kind of restarts. Interesting. Also, why do I have two? Why do I have two applications here? Which one is it? Which one is it? Let me just stop and uninstall both of these. This is kind of confusing. Oh, and it actually... What was that even? Well, anyway, I guess that's fine. There's two icons for the same application. Yeah, kind of weird. But anyway. Oh, wow, it actually just crashed straight up. Yeah, that's right, because... where was it? Yeah, connection refused. Because once I uninstalled the app, I guess this is another thing that I should fix, and I guess I should probably fix it now. I'm allowing the user to modify the backend URL, and since I deleted the app, all the persistent storage data got wiped as well. So there is no token in there. There is no backend URL there to call. So, okay, this sort of works. Let me figure out what do I do. This seems like quite a complicated problem. Should I create something like a custom queue of all requests that are being called? And if the URL is currently invalid or unavailable? Then just, well, leave the queue alone, and then once the URL is available, then start going through the queue. I think this is... I mean, I could do that, but it sounds a little bit excessive. Also, I don't need this chunk of code over here. Let's see. I think... So where is it crashing exactly? I'm pretty sure it's crashing over here on get access. So, what I do... What I do here, I think... Yeah. This should be okay. I can just cache this specific exception, and if it got caught, and I just prompt the user to enter the URL. Just straight up from this function, maybe. Maybe. Let's try. Let's literally try. So what I need to do here is do this. Or, well, I cannot really do that. Let's do something like val res. And then over here I delete that. Do I need to define the type annotation? What is it even? HTTP response makes sense. HTTP response. There we go, import that, delete this. There we go. And then I catch E, which is gonna have the type connect exception. And in that case, I just return false. Okay. And then if it's some other exception, then whatever, just crash my application, I guess. Let's see then. Maybe I want something different from a boolean, because right now this function returns is basically a success status, whether the access has been granted or not, pretty much. Maybe I should kind of differ the kind of failures. So for an example, if this catch happens, that means that the URL is invalid, and the user should change the URL. But then if the status fails with 401, that means that the user has to log in with their credentials and whatever. Yeah, probably. How do I do that though? There is technically, I kind of complained about this on the previous stream, but there is technically a result type in Kotlin, and that would be very, very nice right now to have a result type, but I don't think it's really used often. I don't think it's used like by anyone pretty much. So I don't think that's a real solution here. Just throw an error and just try to catch this function specifically, or outside of this function. Yeah, I guess. And then I'll just have a custom exception here and over here, probably. Well, if this fails, then it's just a server error. If this fails, can I create like a class that would contain all of my custom exceptions? Or maybe just a file? Maybe. Yeah, should I do that? Something like exceptions. And then instead of a class, I would actually have multiple classes. Is that okay? Is that a thing? And then over here, I would do, I don't know, invalid URL. It will inherit from exception. Do I need to override anything? No, I don't. Literally don't. Can I literally just do this? Because all I need to do is catch a certain type of exception, and then based on that, do something. Alright, so this is going to be invalid URL, backend server error is also a thing. I'll also do this. Is that a valid approach at all? I'm not sure. But now though, instead of returning a boolean, again, I guess I can just throw the errors instead of returning. So over here, invalid backend URL is what I can throw. Can initialize it with nothing. And then later, I'm assuming, I can just catch it above. So let's see, let's try. And then over here, I need to check the status though. Handle HTTP. Should this handle HTTP status function just throw straight up? I wonder, how do you handle errors in like Android development and in Kotlin specifically? Because yeah, I'm really used to Rust, by the way. I'm really used to the result type. But are you just supposed to throw exceptions in Kotlin? And just yeah, use exceptions pretty much and just catch them everywhere? Is that the approach? Yeah, I wonder if the code can get messy because of that. So then this handle HTTP status function should also probably throw. Probably. It should throw if it should throw specific errors if HTTP status code is what is it, unauthorized, and it should throw let me create the exception. Unauthorized. And initialize that. And then I don't care about this. What is when supposed to be exhaustive at else branch? Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, this is pretty much what I need. Can I do something like if else? Let me just do class unknown backend error something. Should I even add backend to these error types? I think it's kind of inferred, like server error, yeah, it makes sense that it's an error from the server. And then invalid URL also kind of makes sense, unauthorized makes sense. Unknown error, yeah, I'll just make a generic unknown error. It's gonna inherit from exception as well. Whoops, let me do that. Okay, if HTTP status code is okay, or HTTP status code is created, then don't do anything. Is that the wrong syntax? Incompatible types. What am I even looking at? Yeah, I'm not sure how when syntax works. I'm very sorry about this. I forgot. Completely forgot. But anyway, I'll remind myself in a moment. But then here I just throw unknown error for now. Actually, I can also catch a specific HTTP status code dot server internal server error. In this case, I'm gonna throw the server error. Okay, but then if the status code is okay or created, then I don't throw anything. Now over here though, let me remind myself of the when syntax. Kotlin when or. Well, and works just fine. But no, this is a boolean though. Let me just check out this. Surely there's gonna be a good example right here. Surely, surely. Oh, is it just comma? Really? Oh wow. Okay, I did not expect that at all. Okay. That's fine, I guess. Okay then. Let's see then. So get access. Oh yeah, I changed this. This is just gonna be that. And then I'm just gonna call handle HTTP status here. And if it throws, it throws. Okay, nice. Another bot. Not bad, not bad. I have a counter for these bots. I wonder if I should display it anywhere. But over here. Whoops. It's been 5 so far. Yeah, I'll show this number somewhere eventually. Probably like in the description of my stream or something. Yeah. Not bad though, not bad. Only 5? I feel like I streamed for quite a lot. In terms of, well, total hours. So far only 5 bots appeared for all those hours. Not too bad, not too bad. Yeah, not too bad considering that I literally don't have any limitations for what kind of people can chat on my stream. I don't require the whatever email confirmed or whatever, and the phone as well. Don't check for any of that. But anyway, let's come back to code. Access cookie. If this, then it's pretty much a server error. Server should always... Oh wait, return, I mean throw. Yeah, server should always, if the HTTP status is okay, then there must be a cookie present. Otherwise the server messed up. Messed up greatly. Okay then. So this seems to be it. Now I can catch from get access. What's the error? Oh, this, yeah, this doesn't return a boolean anymore. Let me fix this up real quick. This doesn't return a boolean, and what else? This doesn't return a boolean. And I think I have it somewhere else, which is... Wait, where? Literally don't see it. It doesn't even show on the right where is the error. But I can see that it is somewhere. Oh, there it is. Okay, let me do that. Boom. There we go. So then now, this function can throw a fair amount of stuff. Okay. I should catch it. Let's see, now auth success is literally a unit. So I don't need that. Instead, I try. Try executing that. And then I'll just have a bunch of catches here. So then the first error is, let's just do unauthorized. And then another important error that I'll have is, what is the warning? Empty catch block. Yeah, I'll fix that in a moment. And then another catch that I'll have is the invalid URL. And then I guess I'll have to return from each catch. Okay. Okay, sure. Let's see, and then based on the error, I will do different things. So if unauthorized, then launch the the login activity. If the URL is invalid, Then launch the little window that allows the user to enter all the stuff. Little alert box that I created yesterday. I should extract this alert. I'm using this alert box like everywhere. So I think what I should do is extract it into a different class or something. Although it's just a single function pretty much. I'll still extract it to a class. OOP, let's go! Although I don't really like OOP that much, but well, since I'm Android developing here, I guess might as well embrace the OOP. Anyway, what is it, what do I call it even? Is the URL property alert, kind of. Or more like dialogue, not really an alert, it's a dialogue. Okay, it's just gonna be that class. And then it's gonna have probably a constructor or something, maybe. Let's see, oh god. There we go. Let's see, so this is quite a lot. Let me do... I don't think I need any state in this class necessarily. It's probably just gonna have a, I forgot the name, companion object. Companion object, and it's gonna just have a single static function here, launch. And it might take a few arguments here, and, but for now, let me just paste all this. Let's see, so this, in this case, is supposed to be a context, I'm pretty sure. Context, context. Now I just pass context everywhere. Okay, and is that it? Also over here. Make tag, oh, also this, yeah, so all the... I'm gonna replace all the context over here. And this is it, actually, that's all I need, really. Okay, now, other than that, other than just the context, I might also want to launch a callback after the user enters all the data. Let's see. So then I guess I just do callback, and it's gonna be a little callback that's gonna return a unit. And then at the end, when user enters all the information successfully and it's okay, I dismiss the dialog and I execute the callback. Yeah, kinda like that, I guess. This should be fine. So over here in the main activity, I can delete this function. And where do I call it? Check backend URL validity. I don't think I need this at all in the main activity. Yeah, I think I'm gonna delete it from here altogether and instead launch it from the fragments. So if the URL is invalid, then I'm gonna do a URL property dialog dot launch, and then the context is gonna be require context, and then callback is going to be what? Callback is probably gonna be initialize shelf, the same function. Yeah, because I need to continue this flow after the user enters the data. So I guess I just do reference to this function, initialize shelf. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, this should work, I think. Okay then. I wonder if I should, instead of just getting the access, and instead of trying to get the access, should I just get the shelf directly? And just do all of that on the shelf or something? I'm not sure. Well, okay, anyway. Let's check this first. So right now what should happen is that the application should prompt me to enter the URL data. Then, after I submit the URL data, it should, well, if the URL data is correct, then it should open the login activity. If the data is wrong, it should open up this dialog again, I think. Yeah. I should probably show a toast as well. Let me just do a little toast here. Some kind of notification, kind of what went wrong. Let me require context. And some char sequence and duration is going to be toast dot length long dot show. Could not connect to the backend. Make sure that the backend, the URL properties are correct. Is this too much text for a single toast? Let's see. Okay, where is it? Oh, well, the notification appeared and I didn't see it though. Let me try again. Could not connect to the back and make sure that the URL properties are correct. Nice. It does appear a little bit too quickly. Perhaps I should like set a title here or some kind of message over here at the bottom. Maybe. That would be kind of cool, I think. Yeah, I could do in this property dialog, other than context and the callback, I could also just pass a char sequence or well, rather just a string, because I don't care much. And then it would be the title or just custom message. Also callback. Callback, I want to make callback null, potentially. Because I think there are going to be situations where when I don't need to pass it. And then the custom message should also be null, potentially. Then at the bottom, when I'm calling this callback, I should check if it's null or not. If callback isn't null, then invoke it. There we go. And then the custom message, let's see. Let me open up the dialog over here. Dialog URL properties. So that's the dialog over here. Let me add like a text view probably. Let me move the submit button. And I kind of wanted to add a text view over here. Move it to this, move it to that. And then the submit button would instead glue to that. And let me modify the text view a little bit. Let's add some margin. Layout width is... Yeah, sure, let's match the constraint. Let me also add some margin over here. And, oh, that's right, I don't need this. On the side, I don't need any margin or whatever. There we go. The text should probably be a bit bigger. Let me just search for size. Something like 20. Sure. And I want to do like a background. Maybe not background. Maybe something like just a font color, text color. And look for color. Text color. Something like yellow. Yellow, please. There we go. Just kind of to represent that it's a warning, I guess, is what I want to do. Yeah, something like that should be fine for now. Might not be the best color necessarily, but it's okay. Now, I want to test this out. What if I set the visibility to invisible? Okay, it just becomes invisible. What if I set to gone? Okay, yeah, good. This works exactly as expected, actually. I was afraid that there would be some quirks with the margin, but looking at it, it doesn't seem like that's an issue. Although what is an issue that I just noticed, but for some reason the margin here is 4. Yeah, I don't know why. How did that happen? It should be 8 everywhere. It should be 8 between the elements. Okay, so there we go. If the message is none, then I just set the visibility to gone, and if the message is some, then I display it and set the message itself. Let me do TV message probably. And then the text, I don't know, nothing. As a placeholder, doesn't matter. Although, because if something goes wrong, and for some reason this default text over here gets displayed, then I want to at least see something. Something obvious that explains what this kind of element is. So yeah, okay. Now let me go and do the logic. So now I need to get another extra thing, which is TV message view.find by ID. It is, wait, what was that even? Just text view, yeah. Text view. TV message. I should probably rename this a little bit. Just btn submit and TV message. I feel like the IDs can clash in the future, potentially, because the IDs are a little bit too simple. But I'm gonna keep it like that for now, though. So let's see, and then over here I check if custom message isn't null, then I do TV message dot visibility equals what? How do I even set visibility? One of visible, invisible, or gone. Visible? Do I do like visib? I cannot type. Let's see, dot. No. Yeah, which one do I import? There are like quite a few here. Transition Android OpenGL. Could that be it, possibly? No. I have no idea where to get these constants. I guess I should check. Oh, is it on the view? Oh. Android view. Okay. I should do view visible. There we go. Okay then. Visible, and then TV message dot text is going to be custom message. Else, set the visibility to gone. So there we go. This should be it. Now instead of, oh wait, no, this should not be it. What the compilation error? Yeah, this is type mismatch. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's because I didn't change the way I invoke this dialog. And where was that again? In the shell fragment right here. So yeah, that's the problem. Let's see. So the text, yeah, the message is gonna be this. And then I don't show the toast. I just launch that. There we go. Sure. Let's check this out. So now I should see this message over here. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Now this should not be dismissible in any way. If I go back, it just locks the back, which might not be the best way to implement this, but at least it doesn't close the window, which is what I want to do. Okay. Now submit checks for basic information here, which is fine. Let's see, I want to see how it looks with the light theme. Yeah, you can still see it. Yeah, I chose this kind of color on purpose. I mean, ideally, I would have this color in my whatever XML values, and then based on the theme, I would change the color. So like on the white theme, on the light theme, it should be darker, and then on the dark theme, it should be lighter. But right now, it's kind of neutral, I guess, over here, so you can see it on both themes. So whatever, for now it's okay. Also, yellow doesn't really fit here. So yeah, that's something I might change as well. We'll see. But for now, hey, there we go. Let me just enter some garbage. And in theory, after I enter garbage, it should launch this window again. Boom, like this for an example. Submit. No, nothing? Huh, nothing. Interesting, why is that? Seems that the callback didn't get... Let me do a little print here. Initialize shell just to make sure, just to see when it gets called or something. Okay, boom, all the way down. Let's run that. Let's see. Oh, it just crashed immediately. Unresolved address exception. That's an interesting one. Where did that happen exactly? Well, something related to net. So what, is it in the get access? Catch E, throwable. Yeah, I'm just gonna do throwable. And print, I'm just gonna print it. Actually, I do want to have a proper message here. Something like unknown error. Sure. And return, of course. Let's see. Was that the issue? Yeah, seems that this was the issue. Interesting. Unresolved address exception. So that's also something I have to catch manually. Okay. Let me go back into API service, and over here, other than the connect exception, can I like catch multiple within a single block? Can I catch multiple types? Or do I have to do another catch over here? Let me just do another catch. Whoops, what did I even do? What was the error again? Unresolved address exception. Resolved address exception. So yeah, I have two kinds of exceptions over here. But I want to do the same thing if one of them happens. Is there a way to catch multiple types in the same block? Kotlin catch multiple error types. Yeah, kind of something like that. Oh, wow. What is this even? Yeah, okay, you gotta just catch an exception and then match on it. Yeah, this is a little bit too excessive for my use. It would be easier to just do whatever I'm doing here. For now. For now. Okay, let's see. Nothing. Initialize shelf did work. But nothing beyond that. Why is that? It should throw. It should throw this invalid URL. Let's see, well... I mean, I'm really sorry that I'm not debugging stuff over here. I'm not debugging stuff properly. But I do want to see what the hell is happening here. Well, I don't need to print throwable, I have unknown error here. Unknown error. When getting access, sure. Let me throw it back. Because if some unknown error happens, then, well, I probably don't want to continue running the program. Okay, so this doesn't launch. Interesting. And I don't get any errors, necessarily. Invalid URL. I did get invalid URL. But then this property dialog didn't launch then. Why is that? Is it perhaps because the context wasn't ready? But that shouldn't really be possible. I mean, context should always be ready once... yeah, it should always be ready within the methods of the fragment, I'm pretty sure. It just did not launch. Also, yeah, typo. There we go. Yeah, so the last time last time it didn't call the callback. And right now it just straight up doesn't even launch the dialogue. Oh, it only launches. Oh. Yeah, that's the problem. Yeah, that's the problem, in fact. It only launches it when one of these are null. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Because that's the old code. That's how I wanted it to work in the past. But not anymore, though. So I guess I can just delete that and move all of this code like over here. Delete one extra bracket. And now this should be it. So yeah, first I'm getting the storage values, I'm getting all the views, assigning data to the views, and launching the dialog itself. And this is my little on-click listener. Now, what is up with the callback? It didn't work the last time. I wonder if it will now. Let's see. So right now, there we go. It opens up with the data here. Now, if I submit it, there we go. Now it worked. Why didn't it work in the past? Okay. What the? Why do I have double cursor here? Oh, that was just a lag. Okay. So now let me try and enter the proper URL, which I don't remember what it was. I should like save a txt file somewhere at least. Let me go to desktop, create a new text file. What am I gonna call it? backend URL, sure. Because I keep losing it each time, but I have it in my repo. So let me quickly check it out. This thing, app, main, this. I think it was in the API service last time. Yeah, there it is. Let me just paste it over here. And then in the application, I type that. And the port is 3030. And it's not secure. Submit. That's a problem. It might not update. Yeah. Yeah, I think I know what's the problem. Okay, I don't think I need this. I don't need that anymore. Yeah, I know what's the problem. I think the problem is that I'm not actually updating the domain and the URL inside of the service, so it still thinks that it's that they aren't valid. So what I think I'll do is I'll call something like update URL. Or call, yeah, but before calling I gotta create it. So yeah, let me do fun, update URL. It's gonna be public. And all it's gonna do is this right here. Or well, actually, this. Yeah, all of this right here. Paste it right here. And I think this is it. So yeah, I'm just setting the domain. Yeah, I'm getting domain port and then whether it's secure or not. And then if they aren't null. Well, actually... I wonder, if they got accidentally null, then I think I want to tell the user straight away that something is wrong. Yeah, if they got null accidentally, I don't think I just want to ignore them like I do here. So yeah, instead, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna set them like this. So yeah, and then port, yeah, I'll have to do val. Port and then is secure. And then I'm gonna construct. If, and then over here I gotta check if is secure. Isn't null. And is secure. Then HTTPS, else HTTP. And domain, I already have the domain. Then API URL is gonna be the API. Actually, let me keep it consistent anyway. I kinda liked when I had just the 3 values over here. And then the bottom 3 lines, I'm actually assigning the stuff. So I'm just gonna do that. Although this is over here kind of redundant. Just assigning domain to API domain, but whatever. Okay, so this should work. Yeah. Now, if any of these are null, then my API URL is just gonna be full of nulls, right? And then, well, in that case, the call to the backend will not succeed. In that case, the window prompting the user to enter the new URL will appear. So that should work. Now I call this update URL once I instantiate the service. So update URL. And I also call it in the callback, probably. I probably do. I think. Let's see, API service.update URL. Do I do that? Whatever, for now, it's okay. It not be the best code ever, but just want to see if this works. Okay, this worked over here. Now let me reset the storage though. Let me do... well, actually, let me just delete the application. That's actually the easiest way to reset the storage. Again, the double icon. Why does this happen exactly? Well, whatever. Let me uninstall. And let me launch it again. Okay. Oh, it just crashed. Okay. What was the issue? URL parser exception. Yeah, I mean, that does make sense. There are so many of these different exceptions. It's a little bit crazy. Okay. And then if that exception, I also gotta catch this exception then. Okay. Let's see, where is it? It's in the API service, in the get access. And then I guess if e equals, what was that again? URL parser. And then also do this. Okay. Now this should work. Okay, yeah, there we go. Now if I enter some garbage, then it saves the garbage, but since it's just garbage, it doesn't work. Now if I enter the actual URL, it should update and just work. There we go, yeah. And now it launches login because I'm not logged in. Okay then. Now the login then. Do I have a login function? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I do. Yeah, there we go, the login method. Well, it just logs in, alright. Cookies, okay. Okay, I see. I see. I should also then try this one. Yeah, how do I manage all of this? And also at this point I think it is worth doing like a single catch and then doing a when within this catch. So what is it? Exception. And then I guess when E? Is that what I do? And then if E is connect exception, or if it is unresolved address exception, or when it's URL parser exception, then throw. Can I throw when? And then in the when I do invalid URL. And then over here I do else E. So now it's exhaustive, technically, but what is the issue? Classifier does not have a companion object, thus must be initialized here. Oh, is. Is. Is and is. Sure. Is this cleaner, by the way? Yeah, I'm not sure. Oh, I'm gonna keep it like that, though. So then I don't need these catches anymore. Okay. So that's fine. But I'll have to do this exact same try block every time I use the HTTP client, pretty much. That's kind of problematic. Can I do this in some kind of generic way? In any way? I know that there is a request builder somewhere. I already used it. So yeah, there we go. I do the req, and then the request execute. And then I get just a response. Nice. So I could do that. Let's see, so perhaps in the login, instead of just posting, I do prepare post. Is this gonna work? Okay, there we go. Now this is just gonna be a request. And then I do handle request. And it's gonna return a result. And it's gonna take a request. And now instead of this handle request, I'm handling all the errors the same way I do. Let's see, probably right next to handle HTTP status, I do a little private fun handle request. It's gonna take a request. I'm not sure what's the request type. I'm gonna check that in a moment, but it's gonna return. Well, actually, no, I'm gonna try. Yeah, I'm just gonna do the same try catch. Return request.execute, I'm pretty sure it was. And then if there's an exception, then do this stuff. Okay. And then the request, let me check out the request type. Oh, it's just gonna be an HTTP statement. Okay, I definitely did not expect that. And then I get the HTTP response, okay. So it's gonna return the HTTP response, and it's gonna take the HTTP statement. Okay, sure. What's the problem? Oh, it's a suspend. Yeah, sure, let me just do private suspend fun then. Yeah, makes sense. Okay, then this will be it. Now we'll just have to call these two. They will handle the exceptions, the possible exceptions. I still have to construct the request, of course. And then there could be other exceptions though, like over here on the login. If the login was successful, then the backend should always return 2 cookies. And if this doesn't happen, then I guess I should throw server error, I guess. Why not? And then I do this stuff, and that's about it. I technically don't need the body, so I guess I can delete this chunk. And I guess that's about it. Okay then. Let's see, I do also... I want to make something like an enum that would contain the errors. Is that possible? That's something I would do in... Or, well, I mean, I'm pretty sure that's possible, but should I even do that? Yeah, I feel like I'm thinking about the result type again. They probably shouldn't do that. Yeah, whatever. Because I was kind of considering, because server error... I obviously know what server error means. That means I obviously know that this is a local exception type that I created, and I kind of know when I would throw it. But perhaps I could do something like app errors dot server error, something like that. Or maybe app error, just like that. So this way, it's incredibly obvious that it is a local error, right? So I wonder if I should do something like this. I could also, instead of making an enum, cannot find the declaration to go. Let me go to exceptions over here. I guess I could make like a parent class, and all of these would be just inner classes. Is that a thing? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm gonna leave it like this though for now. That's fine. So then, okay, the login is okay. Now the only problem, I think... Well, actually, there are a few problems, but one of them is that I'm using a constant cookie storage. I don't think this is what I need to do. I think initially I misunderstood what it meant. Because what I want to do is I want to set the cookies manually in the very beginning. But then after that, throughout the application's life, I want those cookies to potentially change. But I think what constant cookie storage does is it stores the cookies constantly. I don't think it can change them. So yeah, what I think I need to do is I need to create a custom cookie storage class and then override a few methods, and that will be that. I think that's what I'll have to do. And I think that's something I'll do in a moment. Right now, let me create like the simplest possible login form. Probably. Oh yeah, and also, let me go to login activity and set the title. How do I set the title again? Action bar dot title. Okay. And then I just do char sequence. It can be null. That's fine. What do? I do login for now. I also should commit. Yep, haven't done that in a while. Okay, it doesn't work. The title didn't get set. Interesting. Yeah, how do I do that exactly? Is it support action bar? Is it support action bar specifically? What is the difference anyway? Yeah, I literally do not know. Let me do this, then it can also be null. Okay, yeah, there we go. Login or register something. Yeah, there's enough space for both words, I guess. Although it does look a little bit messier now. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure how I would format that, but for now it's okay. So yeah, then committing. Oh yeah. Let me see. Oh my god, the amount of changes I made is a little bit ridiculous. I know that I should commit more often. I should make smaller commits overall. But it's been kind of hard to focus on the code, on the stream, and well, not like there is much happening on the stream, but I still have to talk a lot, I guess. And also focus on committing. Yeah, I could not do that. So last time I added the service binding. Okay, since then I added persistent storage and added the login activity. So yeah, let me just commit that. Although I did many other smaller things, but it doesn't matter. and just do git add dot and git commit m. All right. Add persistent storage and add login activity. Yeah. Oh my god, this is yeah, this is not great. Yeah, I'm definitely not proud of this moment over here. Anyway, let me push though. Okay. Sure. So now, I have quite a few tabs open, so let me close all of them. Let's see. So, right now I want to create a simple form, simple login form. So it's probably just gonna consist of a few buttons for now. I don't need this text view anymore. Just a plain text. Oh yeah, right, it's a pain. Can I like move it out? Yeah, there we go, into constraint layout. Constraints, bottom of coordinator layout. Yeah, okay, let me, crap, how do I clear constraints of selection? All I want to do is constrain it to parent. Can I do it programmatically? And also, just Android Studio moment. I literally cannot minimize this window. The minimize button was right here a moment ago, but then it just vanished. And now oh, there we go, it appeared. Nice. Yeah, quite crazy. Quite crazy that this is a thing that happens. But anyway. So then, coordinator, do I need this coordinator layout, by the way? Let me try deleting it. Edit text, yeah, that's fine. Coordinator layout, I'm just placing this. Oh, it's already complaining. About what? This view is not constrained. Oh yeah. Let's see now. It's not constrained, huh? It doesn't seem like I can constrain it easily. Oh, there. Oh, there we go. App bar layout is what I was looking for. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Now it's constrained. Because I was confused. I like clicked and I didn't see those like constraint circles. Oh, yeah, I got really confused there. But it's actually the parent element that needs to be constrained. So yeah, in any way, and it's probably gonna connect to this. Like that, then let me do the usual 8, 8, 8. And let me do width to match constraint, probably, for now. It's probably a little bit too wide. Or actually, is it? It is a mobile application after all. So it could be okay, actually. That it's that it takes the entire width. And then, I guess, password? I guess. How is the password input field different? Probably hides the characters, is that it? Let me do all of this stuff. 8 everywhere. And the match constraint. Okay. And, well, I need the login or the register now. The buttons, that is. So let me do that. And, well, just place them right over here, pretty much. This is gonna be here, this is gonna be here. Connect them to each other. Wait, can't I do that? How do I make them like depend on each other? Huh. Is that... I'm quite certain this is a thing that I should be able to do. But I can't figure it out at all. I swear I did this. Where did I do that? I did this in the notes fragment, I'm pretty sure. So yeah, there we go. The download file depends on the shelf. On the get shelf button. Yeah. Okay, I guess this is just the XML thing being weird. Yeah, I can't really do much here. Constrain just to parent. Yeah, and I cannot, oh my god, I hate this. Oh, I hate this a lot. Let me go into code then. Let me refactor first. Actually, I think I want these buttons to be layered one on top of each other. Kind of like this instead. Sure. This is all, by the way, this is all just temporary design. Right now I just want to make the functional inputs and the functional buttons, or functioning, rather. And then perhaps in the future, at some point, I'll try and design this stuff properly. But here, right now, over here at the top, this is going to be login. btn login. Refactor. Oh god, btn login already exists. So yeah, this is... Let me cancel. So yeah, this is the problem I was talking about before. About ID clashes. Do I do something like btn login? Okay, this is actually a good name, because login is the current view, and then login is what the button actually does. So then on register over here, which is what this button is going to be btn login register. Oh my god, this is the worst name convention probably. Well, let me do register. Okay. This might as well be the worst naming convention, but it works. What is this layout constraint here? Let me delete that. And then width match, there we go, sure. This is gonna be it then, I guess. Should I like center it? Can I make them like into a group? How do I do that exactly? Containers? No. Probably not. Just a view? What is a view? Yeah, because I want... perhaps I could at least make all of these inputs and buttons in the middle of the... in the middle of this view. Can I move it inside now? Yeah, it doesn't seem like I can move anything inside of the view itself. Yeah, I need some kind of container. But it seems like in the containers tab, there isn't actually anything. Tab layout, maybe? No, tab, I don't need any tabs. Toolbar, yeah, these are like complex containers. I need like the simplest possible. I just need to group elements together. I'm not sure how to do that. Oh, group. Oh. Oh, well. Let me then select all of these, oh god, put them into the group. Now, can I... Let's see. Let me do the group. Connect the group to the side. Take this, connect it to the bottom, connect this to there, and then do this. Okay. Wrap content, yes, but why is it so tiny? Oh, what the hell? What if I delete it from here? Yeah, it didn't actually move the elements inside of the group. Oh, there we go. And I broke everything. Interesting. Yeah, that broke my view. It doesn't show anymore, even. Let me just manually move everything here into the group. I think it was like that. No, it wasn't like that. This edit text was at the top. So there we go. I don't see any errors here, so... So if it doesn't load right now for any... Oh, no, there are errors actually. Touch size... too small. Uh-huh. Oh yeah, width should be 0 dp. But then height should be wrap content. It doesn't seem to work anyway though, unfortunately. Group cannot be cast. Oh god. What is this error even? This is quite a mess. Try to refresh the layout. I don't think this is gonna help. Class Android cannot be cast to class view group. Oh, do I need view group? Is that it? Is that a thing? Nope. So I have the group. I have radio group. Radio group. I have okay. I don't know what was that. What was that error talking about? And I'm assuming I will still not see anything. Yep. Okay. Yeah. Let me just Google how to group elements. Yeah. I should have done it from the very beginning. Android XML group elements. Group views, I guess. Oh god, why is it so... Yeah, I'm not sure if this is what I'm looking for necessarily. So I guess they do use the group, but they do, but they use it differently. Let's see. So this right here should work. Yeah, there we go. Now these errors are actually kind of annoying. Touch size, target too small. Oh, it's 3 dp smaller than it should be. Yeah, thank you. That's okay. Yeah, so if I group them, then nothing changes. What's the point of grouping even? Let me... Yeah, I don't know. Layout with 0. Yeah, this literally doesn't do anything. Then let me Google a very specific thing that I want to do right now, which is center or Android center multiple views. Sure. Do I just need... What is this? Constraint layout chains. What the... That was kind of... The first idea that popped to my mind is to just use another constraint layout within this constraint layout. And just center that. Is this what, was this something I can do? Constraint guideline. Yeah, I have no idea. Yeah, this is not it. Wow. These arrows look pretty funny. They're just all over the place. Anyway. Organize. Pack horizontally. Interesting. Chains. Create horizontal chain. Okay, so yeah, group seems to be an absolutely different, unrelated thing. So let me disable... how do I do that? Yeah, let me delete this. So yeah, here are my elements together. Chains. Yeah, I literally cannot create vertical chain. Well, this is interesting. Yeah, this is not what I wanted though. Horizontal bias. What if I delete that? Nothing changes. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be it. Let me just undo that. Okay. I mean, there's literally function to center. What if I do vertically? Yeah, it will do the same thing. This is totally not what I want to do. I need to like group them up. Let me just try my first idea. So I just do a constraint. Oh well. Constraint. Yep, this right here. Width is match parent, and height is wrap content. And they immediately get a huge error. View is not... Oh, constraint vertically. Yeah, sure. I'm gonna fix that in a moment. For now, though, let me just put this here. Yep. And then I'm just gonna do... Okay, this is also an error. Wait, is this the... Oh, I messed up the text order here. This text is supposed to be at the top. Let me just do parent then. Can I do that then? This is gonna be the parent. And... Wait, do I even need to constrain the top? Let me delete it. Shouldn't be an issue, I think. No, it is an issue. Never mind then. And then this one, I can just do programmatically all of this stuff. Still an error. Or well, it's... Oh, never mind, it's gone. Okay. Okay, then, let's see. Does this work? Will this work at all? Oh god. Yeah, I messed up something with the layout here. Let me just... I cannot even move it. Okay, let me just delete all the constraints here. There we go. There we go, and now it seems that I messed up the texts. That's fine. Let's see now the text. Can I move it? I cannot move it still. Constrain parent top. What is even happening? I completely messed up my constraints. Did I just delete like all of them? This is gonna take quite a while though. And just delete the constraints altogether and redo this entire thing. Okay, this is gonna be 0. Or should I do 0? I should do 8 probably. Just in case, there we go. Then this field, oh god. And this field is gonna go here. Bottom, okay. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna add 8. And there we go. This is what I wanted to do this entire time. Okay. Yeah, at least now it works. There we go. And then on register, I do 8 as well. The bottom, can I hook the bottom as well? To the bottom. And add 8 over here as well. Oh, I forgot to do this. Okay, then. Finally. That took way too long. So now this is register. Now this is going to be ET. Login. Email, this is going to be. Refactor. Text is gonna be empty, and then I'm gonna add the hint. I think is what, yeah, hint. Email. And I don't think I can do hint in the or can I? Yeah, okay, I can do the hint in the password as well. And let me do et no, et login password refactor. Okay, then. So this should be about it. Oh, damn, there's so much logic to handle, though. I'm just kind of thinking. Well, actually, not really much. I just, each time this view loads, I gotta make sure that the text inputs are empty. Although, does it really matter? I think each time this view unloads, it should be destroyed altogether. So in that case, I think the inputs will always be empty once it loads. So that's fine. And then I might need to launch this view from a few different places as well. That shouldn't be an issue in theory, I think. Now, something else I want to add though. I want to add a little button. Can I do like a clickable kind of link? Time, date, number. Maybe in the text view? Could I possibly do like a text view? And then set on click for text view? I mean, should be possible. Text appearance. I want it to be like URL looking text, whatever you call it. Or maybe I just do a button. Maybe it's like a button style that I can modify, although I kind of doubt it. Style. Well, there is a style, that's for sure. There are too many styles, frankly. Yeah, I don't think this is what I'm looking for here. So what I want to do is like a clickable, hyperlink. There we go. I remembered the word. I want like at the bottom of this view, I want like a clickable text that would look like a hyperlink. And then that text would launch the URL builder that I have, little dialog box that I have. Let me just look up Android, create a hyperlink text. So just text view. Interesting. Well, this is a literal hyperlink. Links clickable. Interesting. Auto-link web. My URL's clickable. Let's try this. Let's try this. I don't necessarily need to open a website, but should be fine. I should be able to modify the on-click anyway, in theory, hopefully. Let me go into code. Let me just add these properties, which is the Android auto link to, oh, what is this? All map non-web. I'll add web for now, just in case, and then link that links clickable. What is here? Android false true true. Let's see how this looks. This literally did not did not change the look at all. Let me make it a bit bigger. To 20 probably. Yeah, and that let's add a bit of padding to the bottom. Good old 8. And this is going to be TV. Well, this is technically going to be a button, although it's a text view. Or whatever, I'm gonna name it TV anyway. But it's going to be login, open, or property dialog. Edit the backend URL. Okay, let's see how this looks like right now, real quick. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't it doesn't look like a link at all. Do I really have to modify the look myself? Because I want to make it look like a hyperlink. I have no idea how to do that though. Also, this is a little bit tricky. Now, right now it's not an issue. But something that could potentially be an issue. So if the user's keyboard, for whatever reason, is a little bit too high, then it can technically block 2 of these buttons, or at least one of them. I wonder if that could be problematic, but at the same time I don't know how to fix it necessarily. Yeah, that's just something to keep in mind for me. For something for future me to fix. For now, I think this is fine. Now, that thing at the bottom. Android hyperlink button. Text view, yeah, autolink. That's what they do. But it doesn't change it visually though. Start an activity. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think I'm not gonna find anything. I'm just gonna find this solution everywhere. The accepted answer has -5. That's pretty funny. Yeah, yeah, seems that it could look, could look for visually specifically, because that's what I want. And to make it look like a hyperlink. Hmm. Yeah, this is not it. This is also going to be text view with whatever. Yeah, that's too much code. Yeah, this is not it. Yeah, okay. Well, yeah, it seems that I will have to style it myself. So then might as well just use the regular button. What the hell? Let me delete the entire thing. Actually, no, let me keep it there. I'll just make this button smaller. Or something, maybe. Should I keep it like here instead? Possibly. And delete this constraint. Oh god. Not clear. Just do something like this. And it should be smaller. Do I just set the font size? 10. No, it doesn't change it horizontally though. Let's bring it back to 14. Yeah, 14 is the default. Yeah, layout height is wrap content, but it's just constant. What other kind of buttons in here? Yeah, this is not what I'm looking. Well, whatever. Let me copy the ID. Change it up a little bit since this is gonna be a BTN. And I'm gonna do the same text, edit the backend URL. Okay. And yeah, let me just put it at the bottom. Let me clear the constraints and put it at the bottom. Sure. I do want a little bit of margin though. And okay. So it's not like the main function of the view, but it's just an option. It's just something that you can do. Oh, actually, I didn't think about this, but I could, in my, whatever, I literally forgot the name of this. Let me check it out. Yeah, I could put a button in the action bar, technically. It's called, damn, this is so confusing. It's called action bar over here. Well, support action bar specifically. Then the layout over here is called app bar layout. And then okay, and then this is a toolbar element specifically. So which one is it exactly? Is it an app bar? Is it a toolbar? Or is it the action bar? Yeah, okay. I'm not sure how to add buttons to that though. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure at all. Now let me check out the code that I already have here. Oh, that's right, I don't have any buttons here. Do I? Well, I can't even check. It just minimizes the app, that's right. Oh no, I do have a button there. How do I add that? Yeah, let me do... Where is it? In the shelf fragment. Let me for now just not initialize the shelf at all. I just want to see the action bar that I already have. So yeah, this one right here, and I have the button over here with the actions. I forgot, they had some special name, these actions over here. I don't remember what was the name. And most importantly, I don't see it here. Yeah, it's just not here. It's in some other place, huh? Maybe in activity main? Design? No. Maybe it's per fragment? No. Nav header? Oh, nav header is, I think, it's the navigation header, whatever. Dialogue URL content main, could that be it? Possibly. Not really. Yeah, where do I set the buttons though? Where do they reside? Widget toolbar? And what about content main? Just a fragment, I see. That's probably just how fragments get displayed or something. Okay, nav header is definitely not it. Floating action button, that's definitely not it. And no, this is not it at all. So I guess I'm Googling again. Something like add button to the action bar. Button to the action bar. Android. Yep. Oh wow, they do the menu. Oh, I remember something about this. Interesting. Within the toolbar, they just have linear layout. With a custom button, seems. What is this? So yeah, this is technically... Oh, is it like in an absolutely... Right. Oh, there we go. Activity main drawers, that's the drawer. And that's the actual menu. I see now. Yeah, that took me a long time to open up this package here, this directory. Okay, yeah, and here is the action. So then, how do I import that is my next question. Layout, content main, that's not it. Doesn't seem like I do it here at all. Maybe in the... So I either do it programmatically or within the activity main. Layout, app bar main, no, this is not it. Menu, there we go. This must be it. Navigation view, wow. That's quite bizarre. How did I do that here? On create options menu. I guess I'll just do this right here. I guess, sure. Yeah, I just want to do that for the sake of challenging myself, I guess. Let me do login.x. Well, I don't need to do that. Sure. Let's do that. Let's open up the code. And I pretty much just need to copy all of this. Oh, yeah. And paste it right here. And then the ID is going to be a little bit different. The ID is going to be yeah, action login. What was that again? I keep forgetting the ID. Yeah, property dialog. Property dialog. Okay, and then the title is going to be edit the backend URL. Show as action never. Technically, I could show it as action. I'm not sure what would the icon for it be though. Maybe like a cog? I could do that. Just as for, just like a setting. I could. Yeah, let's try this. I do need the icon though. How do I set the icon? Android icon. Drawable. I already have IC settings, I think. Yeah, IC settings. I'm just gonna use that. So then. Okay, I think I gotta show as action always. Yeah, there we go. Now it's a cog, but the color. I gotta somehow set the color dynamically now. Based on the theme. And I'm not entirely sure how to do that. So I guess for now it's just it will just have to be white. In the dark theme though, it looks about right. Well. Yeah, I'm gonna... Yeah, this is just like a little style quirk. I can figure it out later. That's okay. So then, I have that. Now I gotta go into the login activity and override the... Let's see. On create options menu. On create options menu. And I do this stuff. Let me just copy it straight up. This is Java code though. Clipboard, yeah, converted to Kotlin. Wow, this is actually an interesting functionality of Android Studio. I'm not sure if that's necessary. Also, this is interesting. Assigning menu, yeah, okay, whatever, you know, that's fine. Let me just copy that, paste it here, delete that, import R. And, okay, this is not importing. I need to import. Can you just not import? What is this? What am I witnessing right now? It just can't import. Oh, because Android R, I see. Because it already imported some garbage. I think. Okay, our menu, login. There we go. And there we go. Should be it, right? Yeah. I think this is it. What is the return thing? It returns, you must return true for the menu to be displayed. Okay, interesting. Sure. So now in the login activity, I should see the cog. in the top right. Okay, nice. I don't need this button then, and if I hold, yeah, it shows edit the backend URL. Shows the little window over here. And I can tap on it and nothing will happen because I didn't set up the on-click yet. How do I do that? Yeah, this is gonna be something I'll have to figure out then. Yeah, probably on create somehow over here. Let me go to activity login though. And delete this button at the bottom then, since it doesn't seem like I need it at all. And then I don't think I will need this at all. Now in the main activity, I'm lost. Yeah, I should use Control P more often, but somehow I just keep forgetting about it. Anyway, I don't think I'm setting anything, any kind of functionality to the action that I have. Let me try doing that here. So support action bar question mark dot. So how do I access that button? Something like get, well, custom view. What is that? Current custom view dot. And then do I do it like this? I mean, it's sort of an item, technically. Item view? What is it even? What is the type of this? Okay, I don't think I need this. I don't think I need that. Yeah, so this is just an item. Like maybe menu item? I'm not sure what's the... Maybe? What? Unresolved reference. Compat, I doubt this is it. Oh yeah, and I also need to pass r dot r.id. What was that? Action. Login property dialog. No, it's still complaining. The type is probably wrong. But damn, which one is it though? Item view. Could that be it? No, doesn't seem like it. I mean, I doubt it's some import from clip data. Route listing preference. Yeah, this doesn't seem to be it. Well then. I guess I'm Googling. Android, menu item set on click. Yep, this is it. And then I do on options item selected. Oh, really? Okay. Well, this is interesting. And let me do it right here on options item selected. And then I just do my own functionality and then I return it in the end. One item, oh, I remember. Yeah, I already wrote that in a different in the other small project that I did before. Yeah, and I was doing this when stuff. Okay. Sure. Oh god. Oh, damn it. Oh, damn it. What is it even doing? I'm trying to paste this. There we go. And then action, this. And then over here, what do? I launch the URL property dialog dot launch. And what do I pass here? Context. I'm inside of an activity, so I can just pass this. And then I don't care about the message. Do I care about the callback? No, I don't. Or do I? I kind of... I mean, I kind of do. I do like a little... I need the API. I need to just reload the API service. So API service, update URL. This is all I need. Yep. I also wonder, is it cleaner to specify the argument like this, or is it just better to pass null and then just pass it like that? Then they could move it out. Is this better? I don't think this is better. Let me just do that instead. Okay, though, so this is all I need then? Yeah, I think this is all I need. I wonder, are there potentially situations where I wouldn't want to update the API service? I think if I'm launching the property dialog, in the end I would want to update the URL inside of the API service. Although, yeah, I'm kind of wondering if I could kind of reduce this kind of boilerplate over here, calling the update URL each time. But then the dialog would need reference to the API service anyway, so I would have to pass the API service anyway, so I guess it doesn't matter that much. So, okay, let me just try this out. Now the cog should work. The cog should actually open that menu. Yeah, nice. Set backend URL properties. I can only submit. Interesting. Should I also potentially make it dismissible in situations like these? When the user just opened the setting window and then they realized that maybe they just wanted to check the values here or something, perhaps. The only way they can exit is through submitting. I mean, it doesn't really matter. If you submit the same values, then they'll just stay the same. But perhaps there should be something like a cancel when it just doesn't write them. Yeah, I think I should add a cancel to this as well. So then I'm doing context, custom message. Let me do cancel, which is going to be a boolean that by default is going to be false. So then set cancelable to cancel. And in fact, let me do cancelable as well here. Oh, let me refactor it like this. Cancelable. Yeah, this should be it, probably. So most of the time it would be false, but there are situations like this one where I would want it to be true. Okay, now I need to check this class everywhere, because now that I modified the argument, I need to change it everywhere. Let's see, everywhere I launch it. Here? Yeah, there we go. False. Maybe I just don't do it. Yeah, it probably shouldn't be optional, actually. Yeah, I should make it... Yeah, whatever. This is fine. And there we go. Now this should work. And it should be cancelable as well. Okay. So I can open it up and I can close it. Not necessarily through a button. Like, I could technically make a button here on the left saying something like cancel, I guess. But it doesn't matter really. I think the user can figure out that they can click outside perhaps, or on their back button or whatever. So then there we go. I have my login view, and I can even modify the backend properties, the backend URL properties, that is. So now I guess I will make the actual login functionality. Okay. So let's start with that. What is my task, by the way? Currently creating the login activity. I'm still creating the login activity, I guess. So I can keep that. So let me go to the login activity now. Oh yeah, this function, I'm not using it anymore. Delete that. And start API service. I wanted to... interesting. On create check backend URL. Well, no, I don't need this. So for both login activity and for the main activity, and for that matter, I think for any other activity that I will ever create, I'm creating the service connection and then connection to the assigning API service and doing all of that. So I wonder if I could create a custom parent class that would, in its turn, inherit from app-compat activity, but it would also initialize all of this API service stuff. So I don't have to manage it within this class. It would make my activity classes quite a bit cleaner. And yeah, I wouldn't have to bother with these API service things. And I'll also need to launch jobs, or I'll also need to launch coroutines. So I guess I'll also have to initialize jobs and stuff. Although I don't need any jobs in the main activity. So I guess I'm only doing the API service. No, actually, it's not as simple as that. Because in the main activity, I'm not only binding to the API service, I'm also starting it. And then on other activities, what I actually need to do is to just bind. So yeah, I can't really make this generic, so to say. I need to do this differently for each activity, well, at least for now. Okay, then I'm not gonna worry about that for now then. So okay, these are all the overrides. There is quite a fair amount of them. But right now I will also need to create a job. So let me go to my custom fragment. Custom fragment should probably reside in the UI as well. Refactor. Together with the rest of the fragments. So let me do that. Do I even need notification manager? I don't think I'm using it. I think I was using it where? In the nodes fragment. I don't think I do that anymore. I can delete the notification manager from here. And this should be it. Okay, now I just copy the scope initialization part. I don't need shelf fragment, I don't need this main, I don't need the property dialog. All I need to do is set up this stuff. This is going to be private. Okay. Okay, sure. Actually, I wanted to be on top. I don't know why. There we go, and then I need to... What do I need? I need to stop the job on destroy. Job.cancel, I think. Yeah. And I think that's it. Do I need to do anything on create with the job or with the scope? I don't think so. I'm initializing them here. Straight up as I'm defining the properties. And I don't think I do anything else with them. Yeah, okay. Seems to be okay. Alright, now I can launch the scope and all that stuff. And I will need the coroutine scope. Because I'll need to, well, launch the actual login request once the user inputs all the stuff. Let's see, so let me start with creating a little private fun. Handle login, probably. And it will just gather all the inputs and whatever. Yeah, probably. So I'm gonna do this val email. The binding. Login email. Dot text. Dot to string. Then password is gonna be same, but password. Okay, now, what are the restrictions for these? I don't think there are any restrictions, really. Yeah, I should probably set like something like maximum length, probably. Maybe? Does it really matter? I could also set them directly in the text view, I think, in the XML. Yeah, I guess those are little things that I shouldn't worry about right now. But all I need to check is whether they are empty or not. So I should trim immediately, both of them. And then if email dot is empty, then I'll display some toast. What do I need context? So just this. Now in the I do like activities because you don't have to require context or use the application context like I do in the service. Here I can just pass this and it just works. Yeah, kind of nice. Little, I mean, it's not that big of a deal, but yeah, just kind of nice. Okay, so if the email is empty, I'll show some message saying that yep, the email is indeed empty, and I'm gonna return. Same for password. Actually, I could do it like this: password dot is empty. Email and password cannot be empty. Okay. And then over here, I do a little try. Then I'll probably need to catch some stuff. I'll just do exception for now. And then over here, I actually create a... Not create, I just launch the coroutine. Coroutine, and then I get my API service and I call login. Now it takes a login body, which I can construct by passing email into it and password. There we go. So then login can throw a few things. I'll handle them in a moment. For now though, let me just println error on login, and I'll just do E. But then, what if the login is successful though, and it didn't throw? In that case, I close the activity. How do I think I just call finish. Yeah, can I just finish from the coroutine as well? Is that okay? Close this when your activity is done. It should be closed. Yeah, okay, seems fair. Okay, then. Well, this seems pretty simple. Okay, then let me handle some exceptions. Yeah, probably based on the exception, I'll show certain toast. Let me just... it seems that I'll have to create quite a few toasts. So let me just do show a toast with message that's going to be a string. Yeah, just make my life a little bit easier. Also, yeah, it's not toast. I keep writing toast for some reason. But anyway. So I do show toast, and then I delete all of that, paste it here. And then instead of that, I do message. This is way cleaner immediately. Although you could argue it's quite an unnecessary abstraction. But, hey, look at that. It looks so much cleaner, I think. So, whatever. So then. And then, yeah, I'll have to call this show toast like quite a lot over here. For each exception, I think it will be a different message. So, let's see what kind of exceptions can log and throw. So first of all, anything pretty much. Oh my god, yeah, that's that's quite a few exceptions that can happen. Let's see, so it could be invalid URL. Okay, yeah, fair. It could be, I don't think it could be unauthorized on login. Yeah, it wouldn't make any sense. Server error could totally be a thing. And then unknown errors that I don't handle yet. Let me do, can I get the number? Like the int of the HTTP status code? Like something like status dot value. Yeah, there we go. Is a numeric code. So what I want to do is to check something like if it's more or equals to 400 or if status dot value. Let me just do val code is gonna be status dot value, and then if code is more than 400 or if the code is less than 500, or I guess it should be end. Then for now, I'll just do something like bad request, I guess. Probably an internal server error. I don't think my backend returns any kind of 500 codes other than the internal server error, so this is fine right here. But then right now, currently, yeah, I guess I'll have to match on the code instead. Yeah, let me do return. Oh, I don't need the return, by the way. I'm not returning anything. Let me do when on the code instead. So, okay, how do I do comparisons in the when? I actually don't know. Well, don't remember more like. Let's see, I saw some... Where was it? Did I close it? No way, right? Oh, there it is. I could do in. I could. Is there like some kind of comparison? Is odd as even? I'm just matching on all the numbers. Do I have to do in? Like they did here? Or is there some comparison that I could do? I could technically do in something like, what is it, 200 and up to, but not including 300. Yeah, sure, I'm just gonna do that. Over here, though, for the positive codes, I don't really care about anything other 200 and 201. So I can just display them like that. And if it is the 401, then I throw an authorize. In fact, let me just copy this. I'm just gonna change this to 401. This is gonna be 500, I'm pretty sure. And then for other, so from 400 to 500, throw I don't know, bad request. I'll define this in a moment. Now, it's technically inclusive, which is something I don't like about Kotlin ranges. They're always inclusive, but I think you can just do this. Yeah, okay, there we go. Instead of unknown error. Yeah, sure, I'm gonna keep it as unknown error. Now let me define bad request in my exceptions. Let me reorder this a little bit, kind of like that. And class bad request is also gonna inherit from exception. That's about it. Okay. So then now I don't need any of this. Val code, what? Variable declaration should be inlined. Oh yeah, that's right. I don't really need much from that code anymore. That seems fair. Now these codes over here might be a little bit less readable, you could argue. But I think it's okay. I think it's fine. I mean, I know these codes. That's the only thing that matters. I'm the only one who's gonna work on this project anyway. So then... So yeah, these are quite a few errors that can be thrown over here. Also, can I just pass like anything to an exception value? No. String was accepted. Well, I can technically do this, right? Okay. And this is a pretty nice thing about inheritance. Yeah, I can just create my custom exception types and then match on them in the catch blocks. But I can still use them as regular exceptions and like pass messages to them like this. Yeah, pretty cool. Pretty cool, I think. Anyway. So then, why am I still doing this here? Let me wrap it. It's not gonna be a res. Well, it is gonna be a res. It's gonna be val res, but I'm gonna do a request first. The request is gonna be a prepare get. And then the result is gonna be handle request. And I'm gonna pass the req. And there we go. Server error. Maybe I should also add like proper messages here. So like when a generic server error happens, I mean there isn't much information that I can extract from it. I only have the code. But if the error happens like somewhere over here, then I can at least show something like wait, too many arguments for a public constructor. Huh? How could I pass it here but not here? Really? I can't? They're literally they are literally identical. Oh! Oh, I used a different kind of unknown error. Oh god. Interesting. Can I do this? Is this gonna fix my problems? Hmm. Okay, I guess inheritance doesn't work the same way I expected it to work. Yeah, this is a different kind of unknown error. This is java.lang. Interesting. Huh. Yeah, okay. Never mind then. Inheritance sucks, actually. Um, yeah, do I have to like define constructors here? Can I possibly override the constructor? Is that a thing? Specifically, I want to override the one that just does the string. Yeah, is that not a thing? Super type initially impossible without primary constructor. Is not applicable to constructor. Interesting. Do I do this? Can I just do that? Yeah, I don't know what am I doing here. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, I guess it's not as good. I'm not sure how do I pass messages to my errors here. Yeah, I will figure it out later. Because this seems like a nice functionality to be able to pass messages to my errors. I don't need it most of the time, but sometimes I do. For now though, I'm just gonna keep it like this. Okay then. Let's see, I was trying to figure out what kind of stuff login can throw. I lost it. Damn it. So this is get access. I can just search for login probably. There it is. So then, I'm handling the request, handling the HTTP status, and then can throw the server error from here. That's about it. So I gotta check for all of those errors, huh? Okay. Yeah, that's kind of a lot of error handling I have to do, but at the same time, yeah, that's what I have to do, I guess. Let's see, in the handle login here. I almost want to like compile a list of exceptions that this can throw. I know that you can have like, you can show like a list of exceptions in the documentation when you like hover. I'm not sure how to do that exactly though. That would be kind of nice. Because I can imagine I have quite a few routes, not too many, but quite a few of them. And keeping track of each one, which one throws which exceptions, I think can get a little bit complicated. So it would be nice to just have documentation for this. Right, a little bit of it at least. But again, something that I might do later. For now though, I just want to figure out. So handle request, let me just close that. Let me open that. Let me go to handle request. Let's see, so invalid URL. So in the case of invalid URL, yeah, import that please. Let me do just generic catch on throwable. Then I'll print this error on login, more like unknown error on login. If the URL is invalid, then I'm gonna show toast and say something like the backend could not connect to the backend. This is too long for a toast. Okay, I already know. 2 sentences is just way too long for a toast. then I'll just write the second sentence that I wanted to write. Make sure, but it doesn't make that much sense either. So if the URL is invalid, I want to notify the user that they should change the URL. So perhaps something like make sure that the backend URL is valid could work. But then is it obvious enough that an error has happened? So initially I wanted to do something like could not connect to the backend. And then like this. This is kind of a lot for a toast, right? Toast only appears for like 5 seconds, so I'm hoping that the user will have reads quickly enough, basically. That doesn't sound like a good practice. Also, instead of all of these catches, can I do E exception and then just a single when on E? And here is invalid URL. And then just show this toast. And then, yeah, I know, delete that. And then I do else. And then on else, there's going to be a code block, actually, because I want to do 2 statements. I want to print and I want to rethrow the exception. Okay, invalid URL. Now then. So unauthorized should not be possible. Bad request is bad request. Let me do that. Change that. If it's a bad request, then user probably just either the user doesn't exist yet, they haven't registered, or their password or the email are wrong. In that case, could not log in. Check your email and password. Okay, if server error, then I'll just say, I don't know. Yeah, what do I do in that case, though? I guess I just notify the user that the backend is not working correctly. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just gonna say server error for now. And that's pretty much it for handling the login. And yeah, I guess I can try it out. Wow. Can I really try out logging in for the first time? It's been 4 days. Can I finally log in into my application? Okay, that's that. Oh yeah, I don't set on click event listeners yet. So let me do that. So over here, let me just do binding dot login and click. And in fact, actually, it's just gonna take reference to what was it? Handle login. Yeah, is this fine? Type mismatch. Okay. Really? On click listener. Okay, then let me do this then. And this. Yeah, sure. And then for login register dot on click. I'm also gonna have something, not this though. Well, I'm gonna have handle register. I'm gonna invoke that, and I'm gonna create that in a moment. Private fun handle register, and I'm just gonna say show toast not implemented. Sure. Okay, let's see. So then, this isn't implemented. Nice. I do wonder if I can remove the icon. I don't necessarily need the icon on my toast. Yeah, can I? Show duration gravity. Cancel set text. Margin, all of that. Yeah, I don't see anything about icon. Okay, well, whatever. Not that big of a deal. If I just try to log in, it will tell me that I should do that. If I log in, that's interesting. Did the... Huh. What just happened? What just happened? I wonder, can I catch like this? I wonder if coroutine through, but this try didn't work. Could that be a thing? Let's see, what happened exactly there? Hmm. Yeah, let me do another print debugs. So let's do login 1. Let's see where is it getting to. And then on catch, like this, boom. Again, I'm sorry for my shitty debugging that I'm doing, but hey, if it's functional, why should I worry? So that's fine. And if I add fake stuff here, oh, it just stops. Interesting. Fatal exception main. And launch, okay. Bad request, yeah. Yeah, so I think what I actually have to do is I have to launch the scope like this. Yeah. Let me do that. Let me do that. I guess this is what I actually have to do then. This is quite a fair amount of indentation over here, but I guess that's what happens when you need to launch the scope, but also try catch. Well, whatever. Okay. So let's see now. Now it should actually catch that error. Log in. Could not log in. Check your email and password. Nice. Got response for 100 bad request. Okay. Okay. Then it works. Then it works. Now, let me actually try logging in properly. Where did I have it? I think in the API service. I had like a login, test login and test email somewhere. Was it in one of the fragments? Let's see, let me delete exceptions, fragment, in the notes fragment. Yeah, there we go. That's the email. And the password is this. Let me copy it just in case I don't typo. Login. And hey, the login was successful. The login was successful, but I still ended up on the login screen because I'm pretty sure the cookies don't get set properly. So then, let's see. You can check the Docker logs as well, just to make sure. Let's go to the gateway service, I think. And so there we go. This one right here, I'm pretty sure. Yep. That was a minute ago. Yeah, this is the login that succeeded. But then afterward, it tried to get the access and it failed. Huh, interesting. In fact, it could not get the refresh token at all. Oh yeah, that's right, yeah. Because I'm not setting it anywhere, I think. Although right now it should be set. In theory, let's test this out. If I relaunch the app, I should be authorized. No, I'm not, huh? Interesting. This is actually kind of confusing. Then, if that's the case. Let me just print out my cookies. I don't update the cookies dynamically, but at least in the persistent storage they should have updated. So when they relaunched the app, they should have loaded properly from the persistent storage, but clearly they didn't. So that's interesting. Let's try just printing them out. Access cookie value, and then refresh cookie value. Let me do a new line, because these values are quite long, if they are present, of course. Null, null. Uh-huh. They didn't get set. Why is that? So the login happened. So this should have happened as well. This chunk of code, and over here I'm setting the cookies to the persistent storage. For some reason they're still empty though. Let me just print here on or just login. Let me print the cookies list and see how that goes. Okay, null null. I get to here, and let me copy my email and password. Okay, login. Login. So there we go. Here I got the RT cookie, which is the refresh token, and then I got the AT. So I am getting them. Oh, am I... Oh, wait. Oh. Well, here's my problem. Yeah. I forgot that I was resetting them. Yeah, I was testing some stuff out earlier. And yeah, I was just resetting the cookies manually here each time the application starts, pretty much. So yeah, that's a bit awkward. That's fine. So now, though, if I restart the app, I should be logged in. Oh, well, yeah, I did not expect that. What is the issue? Server error. Server error. Oh, yeah, I think this is the fake server error. So yesterday, it turned out that there's a bug in my backend. There aren't many, by the way, but this one was a bug. And over here, and it's partially not my fault even, but over here, my service, one of the services here in the backend, returns internal server error, which is the 500. Although the issue here, I think, I think the issue here is that the refresh token expired. I think that's the issue. So, although, is that even possible? What is the... I think the expiry time is like 500 seconds, which is quite quick, so I guess it is possible that, that it expired. So let me just stop the service for now. Let me increase the refresh token time to live. So to do that, I go into the projects directory. I modify.env. Over here, 500 though. Okay. Yeah, 500. That's like almost 10 minutes, actually. Yeah, that's quite a long time. Let me do an hour, just to, like, make sure for real. And then let me reload. Let me do docker compose up d. Waiting for the DB to start. And then the services should start. Well, actually, they do take their time. I swear my backhand is fast. It just takes a little bit to start. Okay, there we go. Let's try logging in now. Oh yeah, I got the server error again. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, okay, I'll have to reinstall the application, I guess. I don't have any way to reset the cookies right now. This is something I should handle, of course, this case over here. I shouldn't allow the app to crash because of this. But for now, I want to figure out another thing, a different thing. So let me focus on that instead. Oh, it's crashing anyway. Fail to parse. Oh my god, is it throwing? Oh my god. Okay, I think I know what happened here. So I thought that req-execute is the only thing that can throw here, but no, prepare. Even prepare can throw, it seems. Yeah, that's bad. That's pretty bad. Can I do like HTTP client.prepare? Just like a generic prepare? No? No, I have to specify method? Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. The fact that prepare can throw, yeah, that's pretty painful. I mean, I kind of get it, but it's kind of painful. I know how to avoid this specific issue, I guess. So what I gotta do, simply, if the domain or the port are null, do I just do like a fake port? Can I do -1 port? Will that fix the issue? Let me just to test literally do -1. I think it should also fail to parse. Oops, I just touched my mic. Hopefully that wasn't too bad. No, it still fails here. Port must be between. Okay, yeah, okay. Or 0 if not set. Yeah, sure, let's do 0 then. 0 as the default value, but it's only gonna be a default value, so let me do here little Elvis operator. The other way around. Yep, there we go. So it's always an integer. Domain can be null, I think. That's fine. Though can it be? What if it's an empty string? Can I do something like this? Oh, what happens if I call the null domain? I'm technically not calling it null.com or anything like that. I'm just calling it null. Could that potentially be an issue? No, and I would also call that insecurely. Okay, no, well, here I do port like this. Okay, let's see. Okay, it works. Make sure that the URL properties are correct. Yeah, they are indeed not correct. Okay. So this works then? Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna keep it like this then. Okay. So then, right now, back to what I wanted to test previously. Let me go to here. Let me also just copy this, paste that here as well. So that I can just copy it whenever. And let me separate the URL here into lines. So I can copy this stuff a bit easier. And then 3030 I can type manually, it's not a problem, submit. Okay, now login appears. And over here I can log in. Log in. Uh, uh, oh, this is new. It just, oh, okay. Just froze for good. Why is that exactly? Okay, I did get my cookies. And over here I can see that the max age has been set correctly. Now let me stop the application. And let me start it again. It just crashes. Okay, why is that? Server error. It just cannot generate. Why is that? Let me check out. Let me do the same flow, but from Postman. All right. So first, what I do is I log in, and then I call the access route. Hello. Move it here, please. Okay. So I log in. Now I have my refresh cookie. Now I call access, and I get OK. Huh. Yeah, and the cookies are stored correctly over here. But I get 400. Let's check out the access again. What was that? Get access. Get access. Let me rename it to just access. Forget. Am I forgetting anything? Does it return? Okay, let's see. Headers AT. Yeah, access does return the token correctly in the set cookie header. So this should exist. Yeah, where is it throwing exactly? I want to know. Let me do a few prints. Access 1 and 2, 3, 4. Let's see this. After 2. Uh-huh. So yeah, it initially fails. So yeah, well, I mean, I already knew, yeah, actually, now that I think about it, I already knew that the server returns 500. So yeah, this happens right here. So the server just returns 500. Why is that? It's interesting because in Postman it works. Here I can log in and then I can get my access token. Now, why is it a problem with the application? Can I check the cookies? Head? No. Wow. I can't even modify it here. You can do body to string equals. I mean, this is a builder technically, right? Hmm. And you can only do body or apply. Maybe HTTP client dot cookies. I do API URL. I should get my cookies, right? Type a string, but string was expected. I'm pretty sure it's fine. Also, yeah, now that I think about it. Okay, API domain. I don't think I want my URL to be null. Let me do this instead. The domain is fine, but the URL should always be a string. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, now I don't need this. Let me just print it. Thanks for that. Like this though. Whoops. And this is gonna be cookies before access. I don't need these prints anymore. Now let's check out the logcat. Cookies before access, they are present. AT over here. And RT as well. They are present. Somehow it still fails though. Yeah, not gonna lie, the the service logs over here really aren't helpful. Let's check out this one. Error. Failed to retrieve user ID. Interesting. So this auth service over here that I have isn't actually written by me. So I'm not sure what am I supposed to get from this. But all I know is that login and then access work just fine in here. They work just fine from Postman. Was it login? New refresh token twice. Why is that? Generating new successfully. Okay, that's kind of excessive. User logged in. Attempting to generate new access. Yep. Validating. Successfully validated and successfully generated. Oh, let me just try. So where am I getting access? I think from the shelf fragment, yeah. So yeah, this is where I'm calling access. So then, let me write before access, call, oh, I can't call login. Yeah, that's part of the problem. Let me figure out cookies, because again, right now, I already talked about this previously on this stream, but currently my cookies are a little bit messed up. Currently, technically, my cookies are constant. So I set them once when the application starts, and then they never change, which is, well, not the intended functionality, to say the least. So let me go to Gator's documentation. They had a solution for that. And the solution, unfortunately, involves writing a custom cookie storage. So then, yeah, I want to just try. I want to try this out real quick. Let's see then. Let me just comment this out for now. And I'll just do custom cookies storage. Okay, now I'll define it as an inner class. Custom cookie storage is going to inherit from cookies storage. Implement members, all of that stuff. So let's see, what do we have here? Add cookie, get, and close. Do I just do super.close everywhere? No? Wait, why is that? Abstract member. Ooh. Interesting. So I can't do that either. Yeah. This class does not have a constructor. It's not good. They do have some kind of reference here. Example code, I guess. Wow, that's kind of a lot. You have cleanup. You have get. Interesting, interesting. They have gosh darn mutex. Yeah, I haven't dealt with mutexes, mutices. I haven't dealt with them yet in Kotlin. And that's pretty interesting. Atomic long. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's the synchronous safety, right? Something related to that. Just out of curiosity, where do they use the mutex, even? I don't see it used anywhere. At all. Yeah, spot the mutex. I'm kind of failing right now. Okay, well, whatever. Yeah, this is kind of involved. I wish I could just make a custom constructor. And then that would be it. I mean, I could, in theory, just, like, copy all of this. In-memory map, yeah, sure. It shouldn't be an inner class, though. In fact, this should be in a different file at this point. It's just way too big. Custom cookie storage. Private val clock. Get millis. That's gonna be a lot of stuff that I have to import. What the hell? Wait, I cannot even use that. That's something excessive. Do I have mutex? I do have mutex. So where is it? Oh, there we go. I see now. Ah, yeah, I see. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. How this works. Yeah, pretty much most of the logic here is contained within the mutex. Which, yep, again, makes sense. So could I do something like... What do they have here? Accept cookie storage, cookie storage, cookie storage, closable. Are these just examples or is this like the actual code? I think this is like the actual code right here, of the library, that is. If only there was an easy way to append the cookies. To just change the cookies, that is. Let me try something. So, worst case scenario, yeah, I will have to implement a custom cookie storage. We'll see. Hopefully I will not, because yeah, that's a little bit too involved, and for my functionality it seems kind of ridiculous. Let me just try doing a default cookie storage. Store, please. Oh, well, forgot the equal sign. Cookie storage, I need to initialize it, and that's about it. Does not have... Oh, well, seems that I forgot how to use it. Let me go back here. So that's constant. Oh, just install. Yeah, I guess I just install HTTP cookies. I think that's literally it. And then I don't modify the storage. Okay, now can I do something like HTTP client dot cookies for a specific URL, which is going to be the API URL. Oh, it's a suspend function. Okay, well, I do have scope, thankfully. Oh, wait, do I? Oh, this is the API. Oh, God. Okay, well, I mean, scopes aren't as bad as initializing services. So all I need to do, let me just find myself. All I need to do is copy this chunk of code and put it right over here. And then on destructor, do I have destructor? Dist. No, I don't. So let me create on destructor. On destroy, rather. On destructor. So on destroy, and before that I do job.cancel. Okay, now I do scope.launch. Now I get the list of cookies. Is it modifiable? How does this work? I don't think this is gonna work like at all. To set, mutable to set. Can I do something like 0 equal some string? No. No set method providing array access. Yeah. So I can't do that. I can only read the cookies from this. But I need to set them somehow. So is this literally straight up impossible? Cookies, mutable list of cookies. Could I possibly set it like this? Oh wait, this is my mutable list. Whoops. I need properties here. Storage, API domain, API URL binder. Can I do this dot? Just to be specific. Storage, can I do dot add cookie? Oh wow. What does it take? Oh, request URL and cookies. Yeah, that's gonna be API URL. I'll need to make some kind of custom function. Can I access the storage? So if I go HTTP client, can I go storage? Ooh, I cannot. So can I just not set cookies dynamically to this HTTP client? Now this... yeah, Ktor is supposed to handle cookies on its own. But this automatic cookie handling so far seems like... well, it just seems like it's causing more pain than convenience. So honestly, I might just manually append cookies to each request I do. That does sound kind of painful though. Yeah, pretty painful in fact. It is truly quite bizarre that I can't just set the cookies here. The hell are attributes? Get all keys. I don't think if I Google something like Ktor client set cookies. I don't think I'm gonna find anything here. So what is this? Adding cookie to request in Kotlin Ktor client. I already know how to add it to request manually. I kind of wanted Ktor to handle it for me. Yeah, I guess my requirements here, or what I'm trying to do, is a little bit too much. Interesting, yeah, that's definitely not what I'm looking for right now. Yeah, it seems that Ktor is just a little bit too niche. This is an interesting, I wouldn't really say promising, but at least an interesting website. So yeah, I can install, I can have constant, but that's not it. And then I need to create an account. I see. Thanks for that. Yeah, I guess I will just handle cookies manually. This is just too much pain working with this. I did figure out how to set them initially, but I need to change them dynamically. So... what about... They have another storage, which is... Do they? Let's see. Whoops, I don't care about this. Yeah, they have. Do they have accept all cookies storage, or is it just like an example? I still don't understand, to be honest. Boom. Import. Okay, they do have it. Stores all the cookies in an in-memory map. So does it just function the same, technically? And also now I can't pass this, and also if I do this dot storage dot, I can still add the cookie. No, the storage is still not accessible, of course. And yeah, I have no idea how to add cookies to the client itself. Like, I know how to add cookies to the requests individually, but I would love to do that with the cater client. It doesn't seem like I can. Yeah, I don't know. I'll just handle cookies manually then. Unfortunately, that's the conclusion. Okay, then I don't need the coroutine scope anymore, but I guess I'll keep it anyway. Let's see, then let's see. What do I have here? So yeah, for each request I just append the cookie. I need to keep I need to keep track of the values as well. So let me do. So I'm already storing the domain, the URL here. Let me do private. Do I do late init var or just var? Access cookie. And it's going to be whoops. It's gonna be just a string. Can it be a nullable string? Yeah, let's make it a nullable string for now. And then same for a refresh cookie. Okay. Sure. And now I gotta do something like fun update cookies. Do I do this even? Maybe something like load cookies. I mean, it's gonna be very simple, I think. If I just need to store the value now, then I can actually just store the value for the cookie. For each cookie. Or do I still store it as... So I'm kind of thinking right now. Do I store the cookie just as its value? Or do I store the entire information about the cookie, like the entire string? With like when it expires and all that stuff. I don't think that's necessary actually. Because my backend will make sure to tell me if my token is invalid or if my cookie is invalid or whatever. I'm not sure though. Let's see how, let me remind myself, how do I even set cookies? So here in the login for an example, actually login is a bad example. In the access. In the access, what I need to do is go into headers. I'm gonna like do cookie. Load cookies. So cookies, I'm assuming, just returns the cookies that are already in the request. And cookie over here builds a cookie, but really? This is your builder? Appends a single header of key with a specific value. If the value is not null. Well, value cannot be null, but that's fine. Maybe that's documentation for Java. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, this is pretty bad. I was kind of hoping that I would just pass the type mismatch. Yeah. I was kind of hoping that I could pass the Kador cookie. This is pretty stupid, actually, that I cannot just pass the Kador cookie into the builder here. How are cookies being sent anyway? Let me check out the headers. This is the header. No, I gotta love how no cache over here is above the cookie. Yeah, pretty cool post, man. Great application, truly. I see. Okay, I see how this works. See, the cookie header's value is just the value plus, or well, just the key equals the value. And then the cookies are separated by semicolons. There aren't any requests that require 2 tokens at the same time for my backend, so I can just pass one at a time. So yeah, then I just do it manually. I just do headers dot append. I do cookie, and I do the cookie or wait, what was that? Access cookie. There we go. Type mismatch. Oh, just the string was expected. Yeah, I see. Okay. Then let me make this late init instead. Late init, and it's not gonna be null. And this is also gonna be late init. Let me do update cookies. And I just do access cookie is gonna be persistent storage.access cookie or empty string. And same for refresh. Okay, now I call that right here. Update cookies. And now I don't have to deal with all of this initialization over here. Yeah, that's kind of nice, actually. And then the HTTP client that I have over here can just be a value that I can initialize right over here. Let me delete that, like that. Okay. There we go. So wow, this on start is way cleaner now all of a sudden. That's fine. What is this? Could be private. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, I'll make it private for now. I don't think I'll need to use it anywhere else, in fact. So then, for login I don't need any cookies, but what I need to do after setting them, I need to update the cookies. And in fact, I'll only need to update the cookies when? Yeah, when I call login and when I call login, register, and access. I think those are the only 3 routes that can actually change the cookies. And well, when the user logs out in the application, but that's not implemented yet, so that's fine. Then over here also update cookies. Okay, this is access. Also, this is access, so this should be a refresh cookie instead. Okay, and let's check out something like, so this get file function is a little bit complicated. I can change this over here though. So instead of request execute, I do handle request rec. Okay. That's fine. Now I handle that, and then over here I do headers dot append cookie, and then I need access cookie over here. And then I do the same thing for shelves that I have somewhere here, presumably. There it is. Let's see, yeah, I prepare get. And over here I do val res is gonna be handle request rec. Sure. So this should be it then. Let me like, I never fold, actually never fold functions. But this get file, I never fold my code, in fact, just any kind of code. I don't know why. Usually I just like seeing everything. And frankly, if it takes me too long to scroll through a file, then probably means that the file's too long. Should make it smaller. But this one is at 260 lines, which is kind of big, but not unbearable yet. And I feel like the get file function is just way too big in this one. So yeah, I'm actually gonna fold it for now. So then, now it should work, probably. HTTP client? No, now let me not do the HTTP client. Oh. Yeah, that's right. I cannot get... Damn, I cannot get any data from the request. Execute? No, I don't want to execute yet. Okay, well... Surely the cookie will get set correctly. Surely enough. Oh yeah, I cannot do this either now. I actually gotta do val parsed cookies is gonna be cookies.map. And what I need to do here is I need to it.split by what exactly? By semicolon, I'm pretty sure. And access the 0th element. Yeah, I think this is it. And then instead of cookies over here, or maybe I do raw cookies, kind of like that. I do cookies here, and I replace all that. Okay. Okay. Let me print this instead. So yeah, over here what I'm doing is pretty much trimming the cookie value from the set cookie header. I'm trimming and I'm only getting the key and the value for that cookie. Like I don't care about the domain, I don't care the HTTP only values and all of that. All I need is just the key value pair for the cookie. And that is it. Okay, this should work. I'll have to probably let me reset them. Let's hope that I will not forget about resetting them. So I need to go val storage equal persistent storage with this, and then storage dot access cookie is gonna be null, and refresh cookie is gonna be null as well. There we go. Let me run that. Let's see, I have quite a few prints that might mess me up. You know, let's comment it out before I forget. I only needed to reset this once. Now I'm gonna be testing all the stuff. So I have a few prints, quite a fair amount, to say the least. Also, where am I using this email and stuff? Let me search for email. Oh, btn log. I have a test login button, I see. I'm gonna deal with that later. So okay, right now, let's see. This is the function, this is the main function over here that I'm looking at. So this is the function that launches the update URL and the access. Right now, what happened now exactly? Actually, unauthorized? Yeah, unauthorized. Okay, I got unauthorized because... Let me check out the gateway. Could not get a refresh token. Yeah, that's right. Okay, I got unauthorized. Rightly so. Okay, then. Now, in the login activity, once I log in, I'm just trying to see what kind of prints I made. So log in. So I'll see login over here with my cookies that should get set properly. And then once I log in, it should call access immediately. And cookies before access is kind of irrelevant. Let me do cookie before access. Instead of printing this, let me print a refresh cookie. Actually, let me be very specific about this. This is a refresh cookie. And okay. Well, let's check this out. No, I don't need to, yeah, I do need to restart. I do want to restart, rather. Let's see here. So got unauthorized, launch that. Now let's enter my, well, fake email and fake password. And let's log in. Oh! I got the shelf. Oh, wow. Let's see, so login, and here, from the login, I got 2 of my cookies. Great. Then, initialize shelf, refresh cookie before the access. There we go. Got a response with 200. Okay, and then another request. Also got 200. And over here I call the shelf. Wow. It works. Okay then. Also, this is a lot. Let me just filter by system.out. That's a lot of prints I'm doing over here, so let me clean up a little bit. Let me clean up. So this one is fine. I don't need this one anymore. Seems to be working just fine. Yeah, so in the end, the Ktor's cookie management was actually my biggest issue. So yeah, manually managing cookies was the way to go, it seems. Okay, let me delete this print as well. I don't need this print at all. And that's about it. That's about it here. Upload file, yeah, I'll need to check that out later. I technically don't need the job, but it doesn't really matter. I'm not launching any coroutine stuff. But it's whatever. I'll delete it later if I need to. So then on the login activity, I don't think there is anything I want to do on the login activity. Oh yeah, I want to delete these prints. That's for sure. Okay, nice. Seems to be working. Everything seems to be fine. Okay, then the login activity. The login activity is done then, I think. Now this is over here is quite messy. I'm gonna change this entire initialization function. I should probably just make it suspend, right? Because right in the beginning, I'm just launching the scope and then everything happens within the scope. So I'm pretty sure I should just make this function suspend itself. So that will help with the cleanup as well, a little bit. And then what about this? And then over here, I think I should be able to minimize all of this into a single function call. So I think I'll just call getShelf, and then getShelf method itself will manage everything, and then I will only have to try this line over here, and everything else should be fine. So yeah, let me probably work on that, but before that, though, I gotta commit. Let me check what I changed exactly. Kind of, well, kind of finished activity login for now. Yeah, I don't think it's realistic to look through all of these changes. That's quite a lot. But compared to my previous commit, which is, let me just check it out real quick. I'm pretty sure I pushed it. Add login activity and add persistent storage. So yeah, probably just finished the login activity. Sure. Yeah, I'm satisfied with that commit message. Git commit m finish login activity. Yep. 200 insertions. Yeah, that's a lot. That's fine. Okay, now, next up then. Well, since the login activity has been finished, what do I do next? Yeah, I wanted to clean this up. Okay, so what I want to do next, let me disable this for now. Actually, let me change my currently tag. I'm not sure how I should call it, like a tag or something. This currently thing at the top right. But anyway. So since since the login activity is finished overall, now what I want to do is write something like an automatic authentication management. Because the, yeah, let me just write this probably first. Implementing an auth manager. Sure. Let me move it a bit. There we go. So then, the way authentication works in the application, in the backend, that is it works with is the usual access and refresh token kind of auth. So first, you gotta get the refresh token, and then you get the refresh token by either logging in or registering with your email and password, right? And then with that refresh token, you're supposed to call a special route that will get you the access token based on your refresh token. And then that access token is something that allows the user to do, well, interactions with the service, right? With the backend. And that access token expires relatively often. So like 15 minutes, I think, is the usual time to live. And since it expires quite often, I should probably somehow automate this request calling. I should automate, more specifically, I should automate refreshing the access token, right? So then, and then yeah, also if the refresh token expires, which it happens every 30 days, I think, or well, yeah. And if that happens, then user simply has to relog with their credentials, which are the email and the password. So yeah, I have to write all of that, pretty much. So then, let's see, for now though, yeah, somehow I need to put pretty much all of this logic over here into each request I make. So that's why I call it an auth manager, I guess. It's gonna try to manage the authentication itself as much as it can. Well, first of all, I want to make this function suspend. And then, oh god. And then, oh yes, since it's a suspend. Yeah, it's fine, I think. Type mismatch. Inferred type is k suspend function, but unit was expected. Okay. How do I define a suspend function? Can I do this? Oh yeah, wait, for real? This is actually too easy. And then, okay, if this happens over here, then I gotta do a little scope dot launch, and then just launch this over here. Okay. Then over here on resume, yeah, I would also do the scope dot launch. I wonder if there's like, is there an easier way to do this? Maybe there's like a scope dot execute. Launch, context. No. Because what if I want to just execute a single function, literally? Do I have to launch it each time anyway? And there is something like an async over here, but I'm not sure if this is what I'm looking for. And what does it do? Creates a coroutine and returns its future as a result. As an implementation of deferred. Yeah, I don't need that. Okay then. Yeah, and then I don't need to do that. And then I don't need to... I can remove that. Oh, wait. Like this. Yep. Like that. And I just return from here. Now another problem is that in the dialog, now initial... Oh, yeah, this is quite problematic, isn't it? Now all of a sudden in the URL property dialog, I need to create a job to just launch this callback. Yeah, that's not happening. Yeah, okay, in that sense, initialize shelf was actually better. It was actually better when it had scope launched right here at the top. Yeah, I mean, I can still launch the scope like this, right? Not launch. And then I do this, and it should work just fine. Yeah, like this. What? Oh, you want me to do this? Now that's too ugly. Okay, so errors fixed. Now each function I call, so this is when I think something like an HTTP request handler class would come in handy. So yeah, the request handler itself will probably have all the values over here, such as the API domain, URL, and the cookies. But then the service over here would probably handle all the errors that it can possibly throw. It would handle the errors, and the service would also act as the auth manager. So it will like restart requests if necessary and stuff like that. So that's interesting. So that's one way to do it. That's the first idea that came to my mind right now. Yeah, probably. 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 Maybe. And then in that class that would only handle the simplest requests, it wouldn't have all of this bloat as well, such as different managers. It would still have persistent storage probably. No, it would still have the HTTP client though. Yeah, okay, it would still have a fair amount of bloat in it. Yeah, I would still need this update URL function in there as well. Probably. Let me just do it without extracting the class yet. Let me make this function private here. it will just be shelf for an example. Oh yeah, it should for real, it should be get, because there are different methods on the shelf route that I can perform. Oh yeah, that's gonna be quite a fair amount of code to write. Yeah, quite a fair amount of boilerplate. But that's fine, probably. Yeah, there are quite a few routes, so I have the... let me open, I have the bookmark here. So yeah, these are all the routes for the backend. They pretty much have to implement all of them. So yeah, that's a fair amount of work. That's a fair amount of boilerplate I'll have to write. I wonder if I should like separate some of these routes into like different classes. Maybe. And something like a shelf manager would be its own class, then the file manager. Yeah, probably, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, because this is like actually a lot of routes. And I'm already struggling over here with just implementing like 3 of them in a single class. So what's the issue with the shelf? Oh yeah. I was wondering what's the error here. And I just made this method private. Yeah, makes sense. So I made it private. Suspend fun get shelf. I'll make a get shelf like this. This is gonna return a shelf potentially, and for now I'm just gonna return I'm gonna rename this right here into I don't know, get shelf inner for now. I'll come up with a better name, I swear. So yeah, now all the errors went away. And what's my idea is, let me do val res, something like that. And I need to try and catch this. Let me just do exception for now. And then let me do a little when, when is unauthorized, then do something. I'll show what I want to do in a moment. But for now, let me do else. Don't do, actually, no, just throw e. Then val res. Do I need to do... No, I don't think so. I just do return. Yeah, I just do this return, but if this function throws, then I catch, and then I do something. In fact, let me do something like this. Val append to call. It's gonna be a reference to get shelf inner. Let me do append to call here. Call it. And then, if unauthorized, then what I want to do... So if I got unauthorized, that means that the... potentially, the access token has expired. So potentially, the access token just expired, but I still have... The client might still have a valid refresh cookie. So for that situation, I want to do... what exactly? I want to do... was that access? Yeah, just call access. And then, yeah, I probably need to try the access as well, or do I just let the access throw? Yeah, I think I just let the access throw, but if the access doesn't throw, and it successfully executes and gets a new access cookie, which is, well, what it does, then I do append to call again. So this is the general idea. This is the simplest implementation of the auth manager that I want to make. Right, so if the access cookie has expired, potentially, then try to get it automatically. And if it's still... If it's still, if they're still in there, then, well, whatever, what you're gonna do. Now, what is the issue here? Return expression. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. If this, then return offend to call. Yeah, there we go. What is this? Lift return out of try. Oh, I see. Yep, this actually makes a lot of sense. Yep. Not sure if I like the syntax over here, but it's fine. Yeah, okay, and this is the general idea. And then over here in the... Yeah, okay, yeah, I think this is about it, actually. So yeah, then I should make something like a private suspend function. Make a request, probably, just straight up. Straight up make a request, and it's just gonna be this, but... Ooh, but what's gonna be the result? Probably just a generic, right? Can I do that? Like, I don't care what's the generic, it's just gonna be something. And then offend to call is gonna be... What is the issue here? Are you gonna show me? No, probably not. Offend to call is just gonna be a parameter. And it's just gonna return t. It's gonna return t, and it will have to be a suspend function as well. Now, what's the issue here? So parameter will be placed before the name of the function. Yeah, I'm not sure about Kotlin generics. Do they mean this? Okay. Okay, yeah, seems to be it. Pretty much, yeah. In fact, instead of doing when, I don't think I need to catch anything other than unauthorized. Let me just catch unauthorized specifically. And this will clean up a little bit. Yeah, this is way cleaner all of a sudden. Way more readable. So yeah, and this this function right here is technically the auth manager. Now just each time I call some specific request, I just actually return... can I do something like... wait. Equal make request. No, I literally need to pass a reference to a function. Right, so yeah. So this is what I'm going to do basically, right here. And then I'm gonna do this for pretty much... Also, do I need the type even? Oh, I don't even need the type. This is pretty good, actually. And it can even infer the type properly. Okay, okay, Kotlin isn't that bad, after all. I mean, actually, if I'm being honest, though, I do enjoy Kotlin for quite a bit. The biggest issue that I have with it is the exception handling. I really don't like the try-catch blocks, but other than that, seems like a solid language. But yeah, this is very clean. Wow, I like this actually quite a lot. So yeah, and then I would make this kind of abstraction here for each request. Yeah, it's still boilerplate, but I'm not sure how I would avoid it necessarily, because I need to wrap each request call into, well, into this right here. So I guess I will just have to deal with that. Okay, now then, Well, that's the basic idea behind auth manager, but now I need to move these request functions out of the service. Yeah, because if I just keep adding them to the service, then it will just be too much. So how do I want to do that? Again, just like I said previously, I probably want to have I'll probably have a class for each section that I have over here. So one class is just going to manage the shelves, one class is going to manage the tags, another for notes, and so on. But how do I tie them together? Because I do need to tie them together, because they all share the same API domain, same API URL, same cookies, same client. So I want to make them into different classes. They should all have access to the same properties at the same time. I can make extensions. Yeah, that's right. Class extensions are a thing in Kotlin. So I could create a single class and then extend it in different files. And because the biggest thing that I'm worrying about is the file size, right? It's just going to be impossible to manage if I were to just add all of these routes into a single file. So yeah, I think I'm actually going to just make a single class and then extend it. Okay, then instead of the auth manager, actually, I think I'm gonna work on the HTTP request handler. Let me write exactly that. Handler. Whoops, let me move that. Okay then. Okay then, where do I put that? Yeah, probably in the logic, sure. Let me create a new package actually. Should be a package. What is the difference between package and directory? Oh, I see. I actually cannot just create. I'm assuming package is just the directory. Just fancy name. But anyway. What do I need here? Just an HTTP manager? How do I call it? Request manager? Yeah, maybe. Request. Then, but how do I call the package itself though? With an underscore or together? What is the, like, what is the idiomatic way to do it? Like if I have two words within my package, what do I do? What do I do? Or is it just straight up simply not a thing, not allowed? And I should keep it to a minimum. And just keep it to a single word. I could do something like, I could rename this package to just requests, for an example. And then over here, I guess I'll keep it like that for now. And then I'm gonna create the class, which is gonna be the request manager. Yep, it's gonna be a class. It's not gonna inherit from anything. And yeah, it's gonna be quite a heavy class. Now, what do I need to do? On create in the API service, I need to create an instance of that class. So let me just do that straight away. So private. Do I need late in it? Probably. Also interesting that all the logic that I'm doing here was on start command. And let me just try something real quick. I'm not sure if I want to do anything on start command. I think what I want to do is I want to do stuff on create, straight up. Also, yeah, this is kind of nice. The shelf just loaded. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Something's actually working. I don't think I even want this on start command. Like, what do I need it for? For an intent? I'm not passing any intents. Yeah, I'm just binding to the service, so I don't think I need on start. I think all I need is on create right here. Yeah, and then can I just, like, start sticky? Do I need to override this even? I don't think this is necessary. Let me just comment this out and see if it functions the same. Or rather, let's see if I get any errors. I shouldn't. Yeah, there we go. It just works. As expected. Yeah, then in the settings I could already add some button over here to tweak the URL parameters. But that's fine. For now, it's okay, then I don't need this at all. So I just have onCreate and onDestroy. And then I technically don't even need the job, so I don't need onDestroy. And that's fine. Over here I do private late. Let's just make it late init for now. Request manager is going to be an instance of request manager. So over here I do request manager is going to be a request manager, a new one. And well, that's about it actually. Yeah, that's about it. And then I guess on that request manager I just call update URL for an example, and then update cookies as well. Cookies, right, instead of these two methods here. Or actually, most likely these two methods here are still gonna be present, but all they're gonna do is they're just gonna call, they're just gonna be this pretty much. I'm just gonna call the update URL. They're gonna be like this little abstraction. Can I do that? Yeah, okay. So yeah, they're gonna be something like that, but for now though, I'm gonna keep it as it is. Wait, what? Oh, I deleted it. Update URL, so yeah, it's gonna be something like that. So then, the request manager, what kind of state does it need? I don't think it needs the job or a scope. Binder, no. Download index, yeah, it will need download index. I think, what are the errors? Oh, well. Yeah, these are the errors. Let me comment that out for now. It will need notification manager. And the notification manager needs application context. So I guess, yeah, I was kind of thinking about this. Do I need to pass context as the constructor parameter? And it seems like the answer is yes. So let me start with that, I guess. It's gonna take context, context, and then on init. And then on init, I will do some initialization. Yep, who would have thought? And over here, I'm gonna pass application context, like I always do. And persistent storage, yeah, persistent storage also takes the context, so yeah, I need the context for sure. Now, do I use this application context anywhere else? Let me unfold this function that I have. I do wonder if I use the context throughout the routes. Application con notification helper, get download in progress. Oh. Yeah, I do use some context over here. For notifications mostly though. And then for checking the permission as well. That's interesting. It's kind of tricky. Because I don't want to hold on to context as a... Or do I? Do I want to hold on to context? Like in the request manager, do I make like a context property in the request manager and just use it throughout? Or do I pass it around each time? I'm not sure. I'll have to research a little bit more about the context. I already did in the past, but I wonder what are the best practices around it and how I should handle it. So yeah, anyway though, yeah, for now I guess I will just save it as a property. It will just make my life so much easier. Like actually. So I will pretty much need all of this, I guess. Okay. It's always kind of scary to make such big changes in the code, but now let me do private var context over here. Okay. It's always scary to make such big changes, but like deleting huge blocks of code. Now I have all of these errors that I'll have to fix. But that's why I have Git. That's why I always remember about Git. If anything goes completely wrong, then I can technically roll back the changes. So yeah, should be fine. Should be okay. Right, let me put download index all the way down. Actually, yeah, I guess, sure, that's fine. Let's see, what else? And then on the init, I need to do all of this. Well, not all, but just this. Let's see, so instead of application, it's just going to be context and context. Okay, what's the problem? Can be joined with assignment. Okay, this one as well then. And then in that case, I don't need the type. Okay, nice, actually. And the var, yeah, it can be val. I'm not planning to change the context. What? The structure parameter is never used as property. Oh yeah, it will be. It will be eventually. Okay. Now the question is, do I still do this init block? Do I initialize the cookies and the domain here, or do I do that in the API service? I wonder. Yeah, I think I should do that here in the init. Also, yeah, since I'm defining them right here, that they can be values. And then here in the init, I need to copy a few functions here, such as update URL and update cookies. By copy, I mean just cut. And now I just do update URL and update the cookies. Okay. Now let's see. I still need update URL and update cookies, just like I said. They'll still be here, but all these methods will do is call request manager.update URL, and then on update cookies is gonna call request manager.update. Well, yeah, I need to make it public. Cookies, there we go. Okay. So this is kind of it, I think, for this class. And I'll just make a bunch of files in this request package. And then in those files, I'll declare the extensions. So yeah, this can be private. And in fact, I don't need them at all right now. So yeah, this is all I do here. Okay. Okay, then now what do I have here? Get shelf, login, get file. Yeah, all of these are going to be extracted, access. And then these handle request, handle HTTP status. Yeah, these ones are going to be over here as well. So nothing special here, it seems. I do really like the automatic importing over here that Kotlin does. It truly is quite useful, because I remember when you just copy like a chunk of code like that or cut it into another file, you don't have to manually go and import everything, every single thing, but here they're just managed for you, which is indeed quite nice. I do indeed like that. So then let's start with, so yeah, I'm just gonna make something like new Kotlin, it's just gonna be like auth, just a Kotlin file for now. I know I'm not capitalizing it, but I'm kind of following the module names over here, kind of section names that I have in the Swagger UI. I don't think I want to capitalize it necessarily. Not yet. Now, how do I extend the class? I don't remember. Yeah, I don't remember. Let me just Google that real quick. Also, wow, that really is a lot of garbage that I don't need. I can close Postman, I can close that. And that's about it. Wait, did I close the browser? No, I did not. It's right here, of course. Then, yeah, Kotlin extend class. Yeah, I don't mean inheritance, I mean like adding methods. Yeah. Is this it? So I just do like fun, get access. No, I do request manager dot get access. Okay, no errors. Interesting. Oh yeah, it's also gonna be a suspend fun. Let's see, this is very interesting. I have no idea how this is gonna work. So then I just cut all of this out and paste it here. Oh, do I have this? What is this? This is the function? Really? Okay, my question right now is how do I access the properties of the class that I'm extending? Can I even do that? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Nullable receiver. Interesting. Mm-hmm. Interesting. Let me see. Let me just Google straight up. Kotlin access. Um I forgot the word. Properties from extension, I guess. I don't think this is it. Yeah, this is not it. The extension properties by Kotlin reflection. Extension fields, implement extension var property. I'm not sure what reflection means here. And this is not it. Extensions do not actually modify classes, they extend. Uh-huh. So is it just straight up impossible then? There's no way to add extension properties, that's fine, I just need to access the existing ones. This is also not it. There is super, but it doesn't have anything. Can I do this at? This at get access is all I get. Oh, and I can do... Huh. No. I can only... Yeah, I can only access the methods here. I can't access the properties. Interesting. So is this simply impossible then? They do this. And this corresponds to the list. But then I should be able to do something like that. Oh, it's private in request manager. That's the issue. Ah, very interesting. Should it, can I access it if it's protected? Potentially? No? Still not? So I need to make it public. Yeah, and then I can actually access it. Wow. This isn't ideal. I don't necessarily like this. Because then all of a sudden everything's available to the API service, which, well, again, I've said this already before, but I'm probably, well, by probably I mean I am totally going to be the only person working on this project. So I kind of know myself what I can use and what I can't use, so in theory I could literally make everything public and it would still be fine. But redundant, oh yeah, that's right. It is indeed redundant. But it would still be nice. to keep all of these fields private over here. And yeah, if I want to call these functions, yeah, then basically everything here must be public. Yeah, all of these properties and all the methods as well must be public. Yeah, I don't think I really like that much. So yeah, there was the catch. I was about to say, wow, how nice are the extension methods? How easy it is to implement them. But yeah, it turns out it's not as easy. There's a catch over here. And to make everything public. Now, could I Google something like that? Kotlin split a class into multiple files. Because my class is going to be huge. Technically, I don't mind working in just a single class and without doing these extensions, but the problem is that there are so many methods, the class is going to be huge. Like 2000 lines kind of huge, probably. So let's see if there's a solution to this. Interesting. Okay, doesn't seem like it's possible. Split a class file. I'm not sure this is it. So yeah, this is the idea that I got. Certain function is nothing more than a function with an implicit first parameter, which is referenced with this. So in your case, you would have something like, which would translate, this is just Java things. Yeah, this is the problem. Okay, tests. I'm not managing that yet. No, it's not possible. Traits mentioned, let's go. Traits, by the way. ID inspections perform slow. Interesting. Yeah, inheritance is also not an... yeah, I don't know. No, inheritance isn't an issue. Because I just want one object to hold all the state. And then have additional methods on it. Could I possibly create something like inner classes? But like outside? Inner class, but like create it outside of the main class? Yeah, I doubt that's a thing. Yeah, so what people are suggesting here, just rethink the design. Rethink the design. Let me try googling the other idea I had. Kotlin inner class in different file. This is Java. Why? Why? I literally added Kotlin. Please. Interfaces, no, that's not it. Because yeah, I want all the modules to share state. That's the thing. I want them all to share the state. So I think, yeah, the only way is to, for real, use the extensions, the extension methods, and just make all of this public here. I can't think of anything else. Bro, I literally... Kotlin, the keyword is right here. Why are you suggesting me Java stuff? How should I split classes between files? Impossible, right? Oh, this is just... Ah, I see. This is a totally different question. Yeah, this is not it. Yeah, I'm not gonna find anything here. It seems it's possible to split inner classes. Oh, is this it? The first link, literally. I don't know why I decided to ignore it. Doesn't seem to load though. Let me just do that. Oh god, never ask me again. There we go. Loads with a VPN. No, you cannot. Thanks for that. That was truly worthy, turning on the VPN. Okay then. I guess I'm making everything public. Now, yeah, about reconsidering the design. Yeah, I'm not sure how I would do it, other than just straight up having different classes. So like each module that I have over here could be technically its own class. I could, no, but no, not really. Yeah, but I need all of these classes to share the state. Need all of them to share the state. So I don't know how I would make it. Unless I try and keep them all up to date within the request manager. Like my update URL would actually call the update URL method for each class. Yeah, it seems like a disaster. Seems like an even worse idea. So then what else could I do? Yeah, I literally don't know. Different design, huh? Yeah, I do need to keep the state. I do. Well, whatever. Let me just proceed. So then nothing can be private, pretty much. Yeah, yeah, that's definitely not a good practice. I don't even have to consider that. Can you just like auto import? No, absolutely not. Okay then. Okay then. I guess access. Then this is gonna be get access as well. And then what it's gonna do is it's gonna call what is it? Request manager dot get access. Yeah, there we go. Now that will populate the auth file over here. And there are, what is it, 3 more methods here. Login, oh, actually I can do the login right now, since I already have it right here. So this is going to be request manager, not login. Wait, which one is it? Probably this. and set body, and that's it. Okay. Again, the imports aren't folded automatically for some reason. Yeah, I don't know what is happening with this IDE necessarily. But now I can have suspend fun, get login actually. Request manager dot login that I'm gonna rename here in a moment. Oh yeah, login body. Do I need to define the type? It's gonna be login body. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, this is kind of annoying that I have to redefine the entire function over here pretty much, the entire function type. Well, except the return type, that is. But still kind of annoying redefining the arguments here. And so this I want to refactor to get login. Okay. Also, yeah, it's get login because that's how I usually do it in any kind of language. This is a little convention that I have. Not sure if it's bad for whatever reason, but if the function is responsible for calling a certain like API route or something like that, then I usually just preface it with the method. And for something like get access and get login, it's kind of unnecessary because there are no other methods that could be called on them. But for something like a shelf, with the shelf you could, what is it, post, delete. Actually, I don't think you can delete, but you can. I don't think you can post. I think you can only put and get the shelf. And then I would just make a put shelf and the get shelf methods. So yeah, this is fine over here. And that's gonna be it for auth for now. Then let me create the shelf file. Shelf is just gonna be a file. And I'm just gonna cut this out. I don't need this to be private. This is gonna be a suspend function on request manager done this. I'm gonna import all of that. Okay. And now I gotta do get access here. And here I make request to I make request to whatever request manager dot get shelf. Why can't I do that? Oh, get shelf. There we go. Can you update, please? No. It's right here. Am I doing something wrong? Probably because of the reference. Oh, import extension function. Okay. Oh, I'm also calling it. That's not helping. What is this? In the function invocation expected. Can I do this possibly? Oh, it's absolutely confused. Yeah, I think what I'll have to do is just this. Yeah. And it wants me to move it out. Yeah, okay, sure. Let's just do this. But wait, get shelf. Yeah, get access will also have to be the same. I'm not just calling get access here. What I need to do is I need to do this right here. Yeah, that's right. I literally forgot. Okay, let's do make request here as well. Sure. What is this? Could be private. No, actually it cannot. I might need it. Oh wait, no, it can be. private, private, there we go. Okay. Should I make these a little bit shorter as well? Boom, like that. Is this a cool Kotlin code over here? Yeah, I don't know. Then make request is gonna be make request. Let me quickly extract the file function as well into files. Is it files or is it file? It's files. Files, and this one is technically shelves. Shelves. There we go. Refactor that. I created a class accidentally. No, I don't want that. And all I do is I cut this entire thing. Now this should be interesting. Yeah, this is most certainly quite a big function. Request manager dot get file. Okay, import that. And now I need the context. Now notification permission granted. That's something I'll need as well. Content length, I need to import that. And notification, yep, this is just gonna be a context. And okay, there we go. Now if I comment this, wait, actually, before commenting this out, what's the problem? Oh, it's private, yeah, I forgot. Forgot to make it like this, sure. An API domain can be private. I guess it can be, huh? I remember that I needed it, so... Oh, yeah. I remember, yeah, I don't need it anymore. I needed it for, like, setting cookies or something, but I don't need that anymore. So I can just do that, yeah, I can get rid of it completely. Okay, now... Notification permission granted. I feel like there should be some other class that's responsible for all the permission logic itself as well. I'm not sure yet though. For now I'm just gonna keep it as it was before. So here I just do context. It's gonna be a public function. And there we go. This should fix it. And if I remove this lint, then I should get some errors. Yeah, some fake errors. It's just, really I have to re-import it? Yeah, okay. That's just the Kotlin doesn't understand what I'm trying to do. Anyway. So then. Let's see, this class all of a sudden became very small. Let's see, let me group up all the methods here. So this is gonna be the auth related stuff. Then I can do the suspend fun. Does that get file, I think? Request manager dot get file. Then I need a file hash, which is gonna be a file hash string. So there we go. This is something. And then this helper function, which is make request. And onBind, let me put onBind a little bit higher to all the other overrides. Like that. And this seems to be it. Yeah, it looks quite a bit messy right now, but bear with me. Yeah, for real, I don't think I'll need the job here at all. So in that case, I don't even need to override it on destroy. In that case, this class is even smaller now. Yeah. Yeah, now I'm kind of now I'm kind of thinking, was it actually a smart abstraction? Could I just extend the API service class instead? Although, considering that all the things, all the methods and all the properties are public in Request Manager, it's kind of nice that API service is actually, well, keeping things sort of private, at least, I guess. At least you cannot access these properties through the API service. So I guess that's an extra little reason why it exists, why it exists as an abstraction. So yeah, okay then yeah, this is pretty much gonna be the plan. This is pretty much gonna be it now. In make request, yeah, so each time I make request now, I'm gonna try that request and catch all the stuff. And based on whatever happened, handle the situation. Now let's see. Let's come back to the shelf here. Okay, I don't need that. What is the custom fragment? I don't think I need anything here. Oh, this one is... okay, I'll keep it. Now, when I'm calling the shelf... When I'm calling the shelf... it can throw quite a few errors. I guess the only errors that I care about are invalid URL, unauthorized, and then for everything else, I guess I just, yeah, I just throw. Although, I'm not sure if I should actually throw. Maybe I should display the message to the user that an unknown error has happened, and then show the actual error somewhere. Probably. Just keep my application from crashing and actually show some useful information instead. Or, well, at least potentially useful. So then, instead of having this kind of code over here, also, what is this? Create activity. Oh yeah, I don't need this anymore. Just delete that. And instead of all of that, I just try. Let me do something like val shelf is going to be try, and then yeah, it's pretty much going to consist of all of these catches. That's okay. Yeah, okay, this is a little bit too much. Okay, and over here I'm probably not actually gonna throw, am I? Yeah, because catch, I read a little bit about this, and the catch also catches exceptions such as out of memory exception and stuff like that. Like the actual exceptions that should crash your program for real. So instead of just catching throwable, I think I should just catch my custom unknown error. Not from Java lang. Yeah, from here. I should probably rename it, since there's already an unknown error type. But anyway. Yeah, just an unknown error, and I should not throw it. Instead, I just probably want to show a toast or something. Make text, context, wait, I am in a fragment, so I do require require context. And some char sequence, that's fine, and then toast, length long. Okay. And then yeah, this seems pretty irrelevant. Yeah, no, this isn't irrelevant actually. How do I update the URL dynamically? Because this seems kind of excessive. Updating it here each time before a request should seems like it should be done automatically. Not sure how though. But anyway, for now though, let me... Yeah, I'm just gonna do the... what am I doing? I'm just calling API service.getShelf. There we go. Now it can return a null shelf, which is a problem, so I'm gonna assert it right here. And what is the error? What is the Kotlin error? When the null assertion fails. I don't remember, but I want to catch that as well. Can I just... Is it Googleable? It should be. Kotlin null assert error. Null safety. A good old $1 billion mistake. Null pointer exception. Wait, is that it? Yeah. Yeah, okay. So just null pointer exception. Catch E in Kotlin, although I'm not sure what is the difference. Kotlin null point, wow. There is null pointer exception from Java Lang, there is null pointer exception from Kotlin, and then there's Kotlin null pointer exception. So which one is it exactly? I guess I just let it throw. And in fact, for real, let me just let it throw. Let me do this. What is it? Operational always fail. Yeah, that's that's what I need, actually. And then over here, I just extract all this logic into where? Into here. And then here I also return. Shelf, shelf, yep. Last edit, and then over here I just manage all the shelf information. Now it actually doesn't understand that the type here is supposed to be shelf question mark. Yeah, import that. Okay, there we go. Let's see, and then I don't need this, and I don't need this anymore. And this. There we go. For now, I'm just displaying some basic shelf data in some text view. So that's whatever. And yeah, I guess this is about it. So in the very beginning, when this fragment gets created, I initialize all this stuff, and then on resume, each time on resume pretty much, I initialize the shelf. Then I don't need this anymore. Just checking out some stuff. And each time I initialize the shelf, I try to get the shelf. And then I catch multiple errors. So yeah, what I'm thinking is, let me actually copy this. Yeah, I almost forgot to fill out the string there. So yeah, I think I'll have to do this kind of catch for like almost every function. So I wonder if I could abstract this as well somehow. Not sure how though. Not exactly sure how. But before any of that though, let me see what kind of error it throws. Let me remove the system out from here. And this should just throw here in the beginning. Oh, okay. It couldn't even compile because I renamed the function. Let's get login now. Yep. Any other errors? No. Probably yes, but let's see. Still a compilation error. Let's see. Unresolved reference login and oh, for real. Get login. Is that it though? Probably. Let me close that. Login activity. Yeah, also over here on login activity. Yeah, okay, login is kind of special. Actually, wait. Where is my API service? Yeah, I didn't think about it. But this make request here doesn't make sense for get login. So actually what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just directly call it like this. And then get access obviously doesn't make any sense either in this case. So what, is it just gonna try to call it itself again? Yeah, it's just gonna recursively call itself and yeah, probably break. It doesn't make sense, but then for file and then for shelf, yes, I do indeed want to wrap the function into this make request. Okay, then. Let's try. Okay, it crashed as expected, and I should see the Java lang null pointer exception is what I'm looking for. Now, yeah, in the shell fragment, let me also catch e null pointer exception and just do this. And this, I guess. Yeah, I should do like a when, probably. Because this is pretty much the same here. Yeah, I'll keep this here. I mean, the error is technically known, but it's still unknown where it happened, so the string here makes sense still, okay? Let's see, so this should catch now. This should catch and display that there was an unknown error. Yeah, okay. Null pointer exception, sure. Okay, yeah, trying to catch the exceptions that I need to catch, actually. And speaking of exception, let me visit my class here. Let me see. So I'm catching unauthorized, invalid URL. Now, bad request should not be possible. Or should it? It shouldn't. In theory, it shouldn't. Yeah, it shouldn't, probably. The server error. Yeah, I should probably get the server error as well. Catch that. Server error. And then unknown error. And I think that's everything it can throw in theory, hopefully. And yeah, this does look like I need a when. Let me just do a little when. E. Instead of invalid URL, it's going to be an exception. Let's see. Is invalid URL, then some block is going to execute. And most specifically is what I wanted to say. Specifically this block. Then, if it is unauthorized, then launch this. Now, if it is unknown error, or if it is a null pointer exception, is specifically, or if it is a server error, then execute this block and also return. And then else throw E. Okay, and now all of these catches are unnecessary, and I'm not sure whether whether this is pretty or not. I could technically remove the returns here and just do return after the when. Return. Yeah, because if some kind of exception happened, then I do need to return either way. Yeah, I'm not sure if this is a pretty code necessarily. It does look better overall, and most importantly, I can group errors like this. But the indentation is kind of crazy, especially right here. Yeah, I mean, that's fine, I guess. Okay, then let me let me just double check that it's getting caught. The exception, that is. Okay, nice. Also, when getting access, when getting shelf, this is gonna be. Okay. That seems to be it. Now let me fix this little thing that I made. Let's actually test out the entire flow. I need to import this. Okay, let's test out the entire flow then. Here it is. Well, it just loaded straight up. It just loaded because, well, it's fine. Now, what if I try and download the file though? Will this break or will this still work? I am actually not sure. Could be anything. Oh. It asked me to send notifications and broke. Server error. Wow, that's very interesting. Why would server error happen on the file? On the file download. Oh, could not find the file, that's right. Yeah, because I did docker compose up. It deleted the file because of that. So yeah, now the file is technically, the information about the file is still in the database, but the file itself has been deleted. So yeah, that's a little, I wouldn't say a Docker quirk. I just need to configure Docker in a slightly different way to avoid this issue, but it's not that big of a deal actually, generally. So yeah, it's whatever for now. So I can get the file actually. That's fine. So let me try and go through the entire flow. And by the entire flow, I mean like uninstall the application and act as a new user or something and just set it up correctly, or do the initial setup, that is. Yep, uninstall the app. Yeah, this is not the greatest performance ever, but okay. Yeah, this is quite laggy indeed. All right, let's run it. Do I need the question mark here? Probably not. Whatever. So okay, there we go. Now it shows this message, obviously. Obviously, the properties are incorrect, they're literally empty. So I wonder if I could do something about that, but it doesn't matter for now. What matters though is are the values. Now if I enter some like fake port, then it should still complain. Yeah, okay. Good. Now if I enter the actual port, it should connect. Oh. It still can't connect for some reason. Interesting. Hmm. Oh, that's right, because I removed the... Did I remove the update? Yeah, I removed the update. So that's part of the problem. Yeah, you know what I'm gonna do? In the shelf fragment, so over here, here's the URL property dialog, and it's launching this, and it's initializing the shelf. But before trying to initialize the shelf, so this is the callback that executes after I hit the submit. So instead of just initializing the shelf, I will actually do API service dot update URL. And yeah, let me just extract it, move it out. Although it doesn't look great, and there is even more indentation. Actually, yeah, well, whatever. Indentation is irrelevant, surely. So now, yeah, now the after I click the submit, I actually gotta update the URL. Yeah, this is I'm kind of thinking of other ways to do it. Like, it would be perfect if if the submit button will just always update the URL no matter what. But to update the URL, I need to keep reference to the API service. I need to have the reference to that API service. So yeah, then I would have to pass it into this launch method. What, just the API service entirely? That seems a little bit excessive. I only need update URL, but then what do I pass the update URL? No method, only the method itself. Also seems kind of weird. I mean, I'm passing the callback over here already, so whatever, I guess. Let's just keep it like that. So yeah, now it should actually start the login. Yeah, there we go. Open the login view. I can look at the settings here, set all of that stuff. Now, in theory, if I delete the port here, it will complain about that. Now, let me enter something fake, and let me reload the app. Interesting, it just loaded the login view immediately, even though I reloaded the application. And, oh, there we go. It took a while to load, interesting. Yeah, I should just block, I should somehow block the user interface. Yeah, I should somehow block the user interface, because if it takes this long to load, it's sometimes, then yeah, I should probably block the user from doing anything pretty much, because that might cause some further issues. But yeah, anyway, Let's see. So yeah, that launched. Now, there is an issue though. I think I understand now why there are two icons here. Because one of them is the login activity itself. Yeah. I think that's because my misconfiguration. Oh my god, just close it. There we go. I think that's because my manifest misconfiguration. So yeah, these intent filters, do I just delete them? I don't need them for login activity, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, let's try this. Okay, and now if I check this out, yeah, there's only one. Okay. And if I launch it, then yeah, it's just gonna be the main app. And there we go, it complains. Let me enter the actual port, submit. Now it should open the login view. The login activity. Let's see. Let me try entering something fake here. Log in. Could not log in. Good. I have a lot of space over here on the top. I could technically display the last error message up top. So it should be, yeah, maybe. Yeah, I could do that. Instead of just toasting. Where is it? In the login activity, yeah, I'm just showing the toast for everything. Yeah, I could. Shouldn't take that much time anyway. It will be something like, instead of show toast, it will be show... Oh, what just happened? Show message. Yeah, sure. Show message. And let me just make a view real quick. A text view. Where is it? In the... Not fragment notes. Yeah, sorry, my brain is a little bit tired. What? It's been 5.5 hours. Not bad. I'm probably gonna go... I mean, I obviously would like to get to 8 today as well. We'll see how it goes. If my brain is barely functioning already, then I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to go until 8. But anyway, what I'm looking for though is the activity login. And what I want to add here is a text view. It's gonna reside somewhere here in the middle. That's fine. Do that. And just do, what is it, TV? What is it gonna be? Let's see, let's see. Let's see, just TV message. TV login message, more like. Okay. And the text is gonna be nothing initially. Okay. It's just not gonna be visible at all. I should do the, actually, let me... Oh, content. Is that it? It's not content. Oh, context. Was it value? I literally just deleted it and now I regret it. Can I please control Z a little bit? Oh, there we go. It's text. Why couldn't it find it? Interesting. But I wanted to set some temporary text here. Yeah, like this. Great. I wanted to set some temporary text because I wanted to modify the color. Or do I want to modify the color? Oh, I'm searching in the wrong thing. I see. I see. I was searching in the wrong element, it seems. Okay. Text color. Do I go with that annoying yellow again? Probably. Yeah, sure. Let's go. Temporary color, by the way, temporary, totally. Okay, so now the text can be nothing initially, and then I can set it through this method that I have here, show message. So I'm gonna go binding dot and bar et. Wait, what was that? I literally just forgot. I forgot it was TV login message. There we go. Dot text equals the message. Okay, let's see now. Okay, load the view. There we go. Now there's nothing at the top at first, but if I fail my login, yeah, that's very small. Let me increase the font size a little bit. Size, text size. I think 20 is like okay. Usually, I think. Let's try this again. Yeah, this takes a fair amount of time to load, but the emulator right now is lagging quite a fair bit. Okay, yeah. It's kind of, I would like it to be centered as well. Can I like do that? Center gravity, foreground gravity. Is it like the text gravity or what am I specifying here? Let's try entering some text again. Okay, great text. Oh, there we go. Now it's centered. So yeah, this is how I wanted it to be. Yeah, okay then. Delete the text then. And this should be it now. Okay. Boom. Actually, yeah, if I just press login, it will tell me that. Okay. So that works, I guess. Could also do a new line here. Yeah, that would be kind of better. But well, whatever. So now let me try actually logging in. Paste that. Delete that. Paste that. Log in. And there we go. Login. It logs in successfully. And there's my shelf data. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. So then the HTTP request handler has been implemented pretty much. Now, not fully necessarily. I'll have to make a lot of methods. In fact, let me just implement, I'm probably gonna work on this shelf fragment first. So let me start with that. And let me just implement all the shelf methods first. So then, they're probably gonna be simple like this. Pretty much all of them. So yeah, I'm probably gonna implement all of that, then take a little break, and then continue. Let's see, so for shelves there are only 4 methods. And I already have get. Now delete. Yeah, okay, I see. Well, I just call it delete, and that's that. Okay. Let's do the delete then. It's gonna be very similar. And just do delete shelf. It's gonna return a shelf. Now, why is it a question mark? Is it because the result body has... Yeah, it's a T that can potentially be null. Now, it shouldn't, though. It should not. But I'll have to assert it like this. Hey, if data is null, then that means that it means that the backend messed up. And if the backend messed up, that it means that it should be technically a server error. So I wonder if I should just check for it right here. Something like if body.data equals to null, then throw server error. Then I don't need that. So yeah, like this. Hmm. Can I also do... I have all the data that I'm retrieving from the requests wrapped inside of this result body. But I don't think I'm gonna be using that, if I'm being entirely honest. I don't think I'm gonna be using that result body. So I wonder if I should make some function here, like handle response body, maybe. It could take a response, which is going to be an HTTP response, and it will return T. Okay. And now over here, and it will also be able to throw, and it's basically going to be this code. Yeah. Yeah. So I do body response. Is it not HTTP response? What's the issue here? Yeah, it doesn't show. Suspend. Oh, yes. Yeah, that's right. Suspend. I hate it. Sometimes this IDE shows the error over here on the bottom left, but sometimes it doesn't. And you can just easily inspect it with GH, the shortcut that I have here. It basically shows this on hover menu. It's technically the on hover menu, but it still doesn't show the error for whatever reason. So instead what I have to do is actually hover it with my mouse. So yeah, if I like go back over here, you can see, yeah, this time it showed it, the error over here at the bottom. Now if I do GH, you can see that there isn't an error. But if I hover, then the error is up here. Just yeah, that's not the best DX ever, but I guess that's what I have to deal with. Now instead of shelf, this is going to be a generic over T, or the T generic, simply. And if in fact, yeah, sure. Let me just return body. Can I just return body or throw a server error? No, is that? Oh yeah, body.data. There we go. This is what I wanted to do. I will probably never remember the ordering for this Elvis operator, whether the question mark goes first or second. I keep messing up each time. But yeah, anyway, so there we go. There is a little function here. Handle response body. Mm-hmm. Yeah, should be okay, I think. Handle response body data, I think, is what I want to do. Because I'm specifically handling the data within the response body. So yeah, I'm gonna do that. And don't need to define anything. I can technically do val shelf. I think I'm just gonna return it right here. handle response body data, and I just do res. Yeah, much like that. That's pretty, yeah, that's pretty straightforward. Pretty nice. Quite a fair, quite a fair amount of abstractions. I could technically wrap all of this into an abstraction. Huh, that's actually an idea. I'm gonna keep it for like that though for now. Let me put this into my request manager though. So right here, suspend fun, yep, handle that, okay. With the generic type, okay. Okay. So then this is fine. Now on the delete shelf, I just do prepare, delete. I need to import it. And that's about it. I add the same cookie. The URL is going to be the same. And I do, yeah, and then I do the same handle response body data. Okay, now next. That was the delete. Now update. Update is going to be a little bit different because now I need to pass text in here. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. This is going to be a little bit annoying actually. Because just to pass such a simple object, I think I need to create an actual type in the models. Which is, yeah, quite annoying indeed. Because I need it to be serializable. I could obviously just create an object in place. Kind of the anonymous type or whatever its name. Whatever its name is. But I need it to be serializable, and that's the problem. I need to annotate it with the serialization thing. So yeah, this is gonna be a patch. Patch shelf. Oh yeah, also this should not be a null. This shouldn't be a null. And then in the end, yep, this is gonna be that. And prepare patch. And over here, I'll need to pass just text, I guess, which is gonna be a string. Now I need to do body. Or do I do body dot equals hashcode? Or do I do set body? I kind of forgot already. Now body, I could technically just do text, but I need an actual object. I also need to set application type. Not application type, content type. Content type app application.json. Now I need to figure out how to set the body. Yeah, I would love if I could just do what is it, text equals to text. No, is that not the syntax? No, yeah, sorry. I forgot how to make these objects here. But the problem isn't that I can't remember how to create them. The problem is that I cannot annotate them. And I need to annotate them as serializable. So then, I could, in theory, make something awful like this. Text is gonna be text. Would this work? I'm just constructing JSON inside. Also, yeah, this will have to have the escape strings. Yeah, this is really not pretty. But I wonder, what is better? Creating a struct Yeah, I think creating a struct would be better, actually. Yeah, creating a struct that would only have one field, or well, by struct I mean data class. Creating a data class that would only have one field, or doing this. What is better? Yeah, I'm kind of... The more I look at this, the more I look at this abomination, the more I want to actually create a class. Yeah, let me just create something like little Kotlin class. It's gonna be a shelf patch. And it's gonna be a data class. And it's only gonna have a single property, which is gonna be a value of variable, should be fine, of text. There's gonna be a string. This is literally it. Do I have these as values? I have these as values. I might need to like modify them. I think it's better to make them mutable. Although user ID shouldn't be mutable. Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna make everything mutable, whatever. I shouldn't care that much. And the result body is also full of vals. Yeah, okay. Well, if I'll need... Yeah, you know what, actually? If I'll need to change it, I'll change it. But for now, though, I'm gonna keep it the way it was. I'm gonna keep it as val. Okay, now, in the shelves, instead of passing the string, I do... Oh yeah, I need to annotate it. That's the entire point. Serializable. That was the entire point of creating the struct. So I do text. I'm not sure how to name this variable even. This argument. It's going to be shelf patch. It's something like body. Maybe. Then over here I should just pass the body in. And this should be it. Should be it. Okay. Then next. Next is post. Post to a different, slightly different route. Okay, let's do that. Suspend fun. Request manager dot post. What is it? To note. To note. It's gonna have its own body. That's gonna have its own type, and it's gonna return a shelf, I think. Yeah, it's gonna return a shelf as well. Let me just copy all of this. Paste it right here. Now the URL is gonna be a little bit different. Going to be to note. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Now body is going to be just shelf to node. Yeah, I'm not sure if these names are confusing necessarily, but I'm not sure what to do about that exactly. And over here, I have to pass that node text. Node text is going to be a string, and node title. Title. I guess should be the other way around, and also I guess I need commas. Okay. I forgot my comma here. Nice. Now it's way prettier, and I need to mark it as serializable. And okay, what's the warning? Oh yeah. The name style. That's fine. Okay, and this is this is literally it. For real, yeah. Oh yeah, also no, this isn't it because I need to do post. Import that. Okay. Yeah, I'm reusing a lot of code. The only thing that's unique here is the, I guess, what do you call this, like extension? The route, there we go, the route. The route is different, and then method is different, and that's about it though. Most of the stuff here can be handled very easily. So now I think I do think that I should merge these three methods over here into one. Yeah, I think I should just be able to build my request. Yeah, just build my request and then return certain response. Yeah, because this is, if I'm looking at my routes over here, then this is most of the time, that's exactly what I'm going to be doing. Now with like log out, log in, register, these are somewhat special routes because they manage cookies. So that's fine. But then notes, yeah, all the note routes over here. Like, let's see, add a tag. What does it return? Oh, it doesn't return anything. Okay. Well, sometimes I guess they don't return anything. But most of the time they just return like a note that I'm updating. Yeah, when I'm deleting a note, nothing. It's nothing. When I'm creating a note, it returns the entire, the new note's data. Yeah, I guess we'll see. For now, it doesn't bother me too much. It's okay, I guess. So now, here's the problem of my abstraction though. Here's the downside. That isn't that bad, but kind of bad. I basically have to redefine the functions. Not with the entire bodies, but over here in the API service, I have to do now something like get to, what was that? Delete, right? And then over here I gotta do get patch. And then this one, wait, what? Unresolved reference patch. Is it not patch? Wait, what was it? It is patch. Oh, is it because I'm not passing anything? Oh, what? I had to import it? Really? Okay. Let me also keep the ordering, just because I want to. Get patch, get delete. Oh, actually get delete patch post. Okay, sure. I guess whatever. No one cares about the order. And then, what was it? What was the other one? Post to note. There we go. Now these two will take bodies. So I'll just do body, body. They'll have different types, and then yeah, I definitely don't appreciate redefining the types here. This is gonna be shelf patch. This is gonna be body, shelf, to note. There we go. So these are all of my shelf routes. Yep. Oh, this is this. Well, this isn't gonna be get shelf though. This is gonna be post to note. It's kind of confusing. I think I want to rename it to post shelf to note. And just to keep it extra consistent, post shelf to note. There we go. Yeah, because the API service is gonna expose all the methods, all the API methods. So yeah, I better keep the names as clear as I can. Probably. So yeah, alright. And that's gonna be it, pretty much. Okay, so now I have all of these methods, and now I actually gotta implement the user interface and all that stuff for the shelf fragment. Right now it definitely doesn't look like much. Do I still have it open? Yeah. So this is the shelf fragment. Literally says that this is it and displays some most basic data. I need to make this shelf editable and do all of that stuff. Then I will also need to like retrieve files, I guess. Retrieve files, then also display those files and then allow the file download. So yeah, there's quite a fair bit of work to be done. Now I've been going for 6 hours today already. I think before proceeding, I could proceed. I think I will. Since there is some stuff to do for me still, and I'm making some good progress, I'm kind of thinking why shouldn't I continue? But I am getting a little bit tired though. Also, this one shouldn't be here. And in theory, this should never throw is null pointer exception anymore, because I'm handling that case internally. So yeah, this should be fine. Also, let me delete these prints. I'm not debugging anything anymore. And then unknown error, I'll still probably have to show it. Show. So yeah, I think I'll continue, but before that, I gotta take like a 5-minute break at least. At least. Yep. And just refresh myself, do a few stretches. Yeah, because sitting for 6 hours straight is not very fun physically. Yeah, should I commit, by the way? I probably should. What did I do exactly? Implemented or implement request handler is gonna be my commit message probably. Okay, well that's a crash. That happened too quickly. If it's gonna be a null pointer, oh, serialization. I forgot to, wait, did I? Wait, what? Serializer for class result body not found. What? What now? It's right here. um, it's right over here. I am not sure what's the problem here. It literally worked like a moment ago. That's not fun. I'm pretty sure all I did is remove the null pointer exception. Yeah, that's not the issue, okay? Yeah, I don't know what's the problem. I want to say that this is because of the T, but is it? Should the T be serializable? But how do I mark T as serializable? Can I annotate generics? So this is kind of my Rust brain working over here. Kotlin annotate generics. I'm not sure if this is what I'm looking for. Yeah, this is not it. Require an annotation on type parameter. Yeah, this is what I need. Yeah, kind of like that. This looks bizarre. This is the only way to ensure that E is serializable. Wow. So what do they do here? Class persistent list. Some external data serializer. Wow. Yeah, this seems quite heavy. Huh. I wonder if that's the actual issue though. Wow, it literally just worked. Well then. Yeah, I guess it doesn't like that I'm doing the T generic. Let's see. I do have a plan though. It's gonna involve a little bit more boilerplate, but I can at least try. Hmm. Oh, it's probably not gonna work at all. Let me just make sure. What is the error once again? Just once again, just in case. Yeah, serializer not found specifically for result body. Although if I go to the definition, it's right here. Yeah, again, I'm assuming that's the generics, but can I do TU? The response is gonna be U. This is gonna be T over U. Yeah, and of course T doesn't have the data. Yeah, and type arguments are not allowed for type parameters. Yeah. Yeah, this makes sense. This could be possible in Rust probably. With like if you like apply certain traits, if you restrict the generics with certain traits and stuff, perhaps it could be possible, but yeah, I don't think Kotlin is this deep into all of that stuff. Mm-hmm. Okay, well, since it's a problem and I don't know what would be the solution, so I'm just gonna do... what am I gonna do? I'm just gonna omit the serialization part, and I'm just gonna rename this to handle data, and I'm just gonna take the result body that will have the T, capital T that is, and it's just gonna return the T, and I'm just gonna do this line over here. Let me do body. So yeah, but then if I go to the shelf, ooh, yeah, if I cannot, yeah, this is quite annoying, huh? And where's my, oh, shelves, it's shelves, I think. Yeah, there we go. Let me delete like that, like this, like this. And it's not gonna be response either. Eval body. Res.body. I'll have to pass the body. And over here, I can do result body over some generic, which is going to be shelf for all of these. Import that. And this isn't great. I don't like that I have to do this, but hey, I mean, if it doesn't work, then what am I gonna do? Yeah, this is, I feel like this is an issue that is beyond me. Either it is just beyond me, or it will just take too much to fix. So I think, yeah, I'll have to write even more boilerplate right now, but at least it works. Handle data, it should be handle, handle body, yeah, probably handle body. Makes more sense. Okay, there we go. That was the warning. Name shadowed body. Where? Oh, I see. Boom, like that. I mean, technically it's just a warning. I can just ignore it, and I'm not gonna be using the previous body here. So that's fine. Let's see if this works. If this actually works, then yeah. I have no idea how to fix that previous error. Yeah, it does work. Well, too bad. Too bad. I guess it cannot understand what is the T generic. And because of that, serialization doesn't happen. No transformation found exception. Yeah, well, too bad, too bad. Yeah, anyway, this is working. I already tried out the flow previously, like the entire setup flow. Seemed to work as well. Yeah, this lag is actually incredible. Is my PC like suffering that badly? Oh, the memory, yeah, the memory. Just freaking Android Studio, dude. It's incredible. Yeah. My poor 16 gigs of memory cannot handle this. But no, overall though, my PC is okay. Yeah, I don't know, it's just lagging. Yeah, it's probably lagging because the memory gets compressed a lot. Usually VMM takes like 4 gigs. Right now it's just 400 megabytes. Yeah, that's probably why it's lagging so bad. Yeah, damn, I gotta get more memory for real. But yeah, anyway. Yeah, I wanted to take a break, that's right. Also, delete shelf, why is it not used? Oh yeah, this doesn't have to be suspend anymore. And then delete shelf. Oh, well, I see what's the problem. That would be a bug, quite an annoying one. Okay. Now everything's used, and yep, that's all great. Yeah, I really don't like this over here. I'll think what I can do about it a little bit later though. Actually, let me override. What is it, on stop or on pause? Is it on pause or is it on stop? Yeah, I need to. I'll literally check it out right now. Android. Fragment life cycle. This should be good enough. So yeah, on resume, and it pairs with on pause, right? So then on pause, say what I want to do is I want to remove this listener. I'll set this listener to null, so that it basically doesn't execute anything. Okay, there we go. This should be it. And then on resume, it will either set it if necessary, or it will just straight up execute the initialization directly. Okay, so yeah, I did want to take a break right now real quickly. Oh yeah, I also wanted to commit before even doing that. So let me do that. It shouldn't take too long. Git add dot, git commit m, whoops, m, add, oh, request handler. Yeah, that's, that's, I did, well, that's the most important thing that I did. It definitely doesn't describe the other little changes that I made. But to be honest though, I mostly just moved things from one file to another. Whoops, forgot to mute my phone. Let's see, let me just git push though, right now. And I shall take a break right now. Yeah. So I'll be back in like 5 minutes, probably. Yep. All right, I'm back. So then, no. I feel like I gotta acknowledge it. The chat, my chat right now is very funny indeed, and it's been like that for how long now? For pretty much the entire stream. Yeah, it is quite a situation, but well, when I started these streams, I did expect my streams, or well, rather my chat, to pretty much look like this. So, well, is it unfortunate that my expectations were met? Yeah, I guess. I would definitely appreciate at least, a few people, um, not necessarily being active. Asking for active people is a little bit too much, probably. But, hey, at least, just like, asking a question or like sharing something that they might want to share and just leaving. Um, that would also be fine. That would be great, in fact. But obviously, that's something that's well, I wouldn't say it's entirely out of my control, right? There's probably something that I can do with my streams. Clearly, the content right here is not the most engaging, to say the least. So yeah, I wonder, what could I do though? What could I do? And I wonder if these development streams could be any interesting at all. And perhaps what could I do to make them interesting? Well, at least more interesting than my current streams. But that's something that I'll probably think about a little bit more outside of the stream. But right now, I gotta continue working on the shelf. So pretty much all the routes, all the method, the auth, all that's working pretty good. That's all pretty good. Now I want to implement the actual UI, that is. So let me go into fragment shelf, and let's see, what do I do here? So what is even a shelf? Shelf is a type that's basically a node. And what is a node? Well, a node, well, there are two main things to it, I guess I could say. A node could have a text. No, actually, no, node and shelf are, well, nodes and shelves are a little bit different. So I guess I should only talk about the shelf. So shelf could have text, and it also could have attached files. So this is what I gotta implement here. I gotta display the text. I gotta make it editable as well. And I gotta allow the user to attach, download, and delete files related to the shelf. I'm not sure if I'm gonna finish that today, but at least let's try the input. It's gonna be a plain text. Yeah, I'll probably want to style it a little bit differently, because this is gonna be like, well, quite a big input field, probably. So let me do et shelf text. Refactor that. Don't mind that. Just released some air from my water bottle. So then this is kind of irrelevant. Can I detach that? Oh, there we go. I will attach it to the bottom for now. But so I gotta do something like this. It will take the entire width, Except that I still want to have padding. Now, what about the padding? Do I do 8? Should be okay. Yeah, sure. Now, what about the lines? And what about the height? I probably want it to do... Well, yeah, let me do wrap content for now. So what do I want to do? Eventually, I would want it to match constraint. But I'm not sure what the constraint would be right now necessarily. Let me do... So, okay, sure, this is going to be the text. It's going to be the input field that's going to display the text, sure. It's going to be bigger. It's probably going to take not necessarily half of the view over here. Probably 1/3 at least. So that's fine. Let me actually just delete this altogether. Okay. Now then. What else would I need here? I would actually need a container. Probably a recycler view. A recycler view that would store my... let me just do wrap content and wrap content. The width should be much constrained. So it would be this, oh my god, I literally just named it. Recycler view would store the files, pretty much. So let me move it down and connect it to this. Add some padding as well. And this should be pretty much it. Now, I want to change the direction. I think the files should go horizontally here. Although they could go vertically, huh? Yeah, that's actually an idea. But I did kind of want files. So I wanted a single file to kind of be a block, kind of a square over here. And then if there's a second file, there would be like a second square right here. And then if there are multiple files, if there are a lot of files, then there would just be squares over here lined up horizontally. And then if anything, the user would be able to scroll them to the right or to the left, right? And that would be the container. It would basically be a horizontal container of squares. So that's the idea that I had for files. But I could technically make them into rectangles and then kind of have these rectangles go like that vertically instead. Just have a vertical list of files. I don't know, for some reason this idea seems boring. So I'm probably not gonna go with that. Yeah. Yeah, probably. So yeah, then let me change the direction then. Or I could also still have the direction, the scroll direction that is, if there are too many files. I could have the scroll direction be vertical, but I could also have multiple columns of files. That's also a solution. Yeah, I think that's a better way to go actually. Than some horizontal scroll, especially considering that, well, there is a lot of space I have here. Let me do something like the... what is horizontal bias exactly? Yeah, I don't know. Not sure how to tweak it even. Well, whatever. Let me do that for now. Let me remove that, I guess. Or do I do this in the middle as well? Kind of like I did with the login activity. So I have my inputs here in the middle. I could do the same with the fragment, with the shelf here. Yeah, I could. Should I though? You know, I'm probably gonna delete this constraint and instead do 8 and then add a few buttons. Yeah, I will need a few buttons though. One of them is probably gonna be save. Should I make a save button? I mean, if you briefly think about it, then yeah, of course there should be a save button to save the changes, to actually sync them with the server. But on the other hand, I'm actually kind of considering I kind of want to save when the user inputs something, kind of, if that makes sense. Basically save on input, or save at the regular interval. Or even better, save on pause, when the fragment goes into the on pause over here. Yeah, that would be pretty good, I think. Yeah, probably. So yeah, in that case, I mean, I'll still have... Yeah, I think I don't want save button. But there are other buttons that I want, though, such as clear. Let's see, so get something that's gonna happen automatically, then patch is something that's gonna happen automatically. But then post shelf to node, so it basically converts a current shelf to a node. Now I should probably like properly explain what are shelves and what are nodes. But it will actually take quite a fair amount of time. But I guess I should come up with some kind of brief explanation. So for an example, a shelf is just a single kind of struct that the user can easily change and dispose of. But now nodes are, well, the actual nodes, and you can store multiple of them, while a single user can only have one shelf. Right? Did that make any sense at all, I wonder? But yeah, basically something like that. And then since a shelf can only be, since there can only be a single shelf for a user, then I decided to make this kind of functionality that converts shelf to a node. So that if there is some important data, you don't have to clear it necessarily. You can convert it to a node and just have it as a node. So then... So yeah, and then the reset. The reset makes sense. So yeah, delete actually just resets the shelf. Because the shelf is always 1. It can't be 0, it cannot be more than 1. There's always one shelf per user. And delete shelf just clears it. Clears the text and deletes the files that were attached to that shelf. So then, what is this? Toggle tools visibility. Okay, don't care about that. What do I even do? I guess I need 2 buttons then. 2 buttons. I also have the... I forgot the name of that thing again. I have the action bar, technically visible, over here. I could use that. I did want to use that to have a little refresh button over here. So right now it's just menu that pops up with some action that doesn't do anything. But I wanted to have a pop-up window. So I wonder how could I do that? Should I figure that out first? If anything? Maybe. Hmm. And then the two buttons, where would I place them? Maybe like attach them, yeah, probably attach them to the very bottom. And then connect them to each other. One is gonna be reset, the other one's convert to note. Should I ask for confirmation? Yeah, probably. Should I? Because again, coming back to what I said, I think the notes should be easily... notes, not notes, but the shelves should be easily disposable. So I think just resetting a shelf should be as easy as pressing a button without any confirmations or anything like that. And then converting to note. Converting to note would actually open up a prompt. That, because the user would have to enter the note's title. Probably something like that. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'll figure it out. But for now, what I want to do though is connect these buttons to each other. So then not and, but I need the start to connect to add plus ID button. What? Cannot be relative to self. Oh yeah, button 2. Let's see, so there we go, they're kind of connected, I guess. Oh, I see what's the problem. No, this should not be it. Start to end off. Yeah, this is a little bit confusing, but it's okay. Start to end off the button. Yeah, there we go, like that. Now I probably want them to width match constraint, and this width match constraint as well. Add some padding everywhere. 8, 8. And this one 8 on the bottom, 8 on the left. So this is it. There we go. 2 buttons. Okay then. So this one's probably gonna be btn shelf convert convert to node. And this one is gonna be btn clear, or btn shelf clear. Clear. There we go. That's the basic stuff. Now, how do I make this input bigger? Yeah, I wanted to take, let's say, like 1/3 of the screen. How do I do that? I wonder. And can I also attach this to this? Not necessarily. I want to say like minimum width or something like that. Probably. Let's see. Yeah, I'm not sure how to do it here necessarily. Let me just leave it like that for now. I'm also not sure how do I set the columns in here. I did already do something with the, what is it, recycler view, I think is the name. Yeah, recycler view. I already did some work with the recycler view, in one of my previous little test projects. So I might need to go there and check it out. What about this one though? I just match the constraint, it just straight up disappears. Can I connect it to the bottom of this? Doesn't seem like it. Let me do it through the code. Let's see, edit text. Let's say it's gonna be connected to app layout, whoops, layout, and let me do, what do I need? I need bottom to top of ID, well, ID of this recycler view, RV shelf files is how I'm gonna name it in a moment. RV shelf files. Okay, there we go. Now they're connected. What if I do this now? Oh, they're just gonna move like that. Yeah, okay. That's kind of funny. Now, what if I do match constraint? Oof. Yeah, that's quite a lot. And then if I go match constraint here, then they're gonna take half of the space exactly now. And this input looks kind of funny. Is it just gonna be like a single line here in the middle? Let me just test that. Although, wait, I cannot, because I won't be able to compile because of this. I don't need this anymore. Yeah, I don't need this title, so I can just do that. And then over here, instead of TV shelf, I do TV, no, ET shelf text. Dot text. And I get some error, mismatch. Editable was expected. Yeah, I think I do set text. Set text. Kind of like that. Oh wait, actually, well, it's a text. So I just do shelf.text actually. Ooh, yeah, I totally forgot. I'm supposed to display other information such as last edited and all of that stuff. There are quite a few properties on the shelf. ID, I don't think user necessarily cares about the ID. So that's whatever, last edited. Files. Yeah, user ID is also unnecessary. Yeah, I guess just mostly last edited. And yeah, sure. And then the files. Let's just see how this looks though. Also, the text right now should be empty, but that's fine. Okay, it's loading. Yes, this is kind of funny. Oh, also the buttons here appear properly. That's cool. They don't get covered by the keyboard is what I mean. Interesting. Very interesting. But yeah, what I want this text input to be, I want the text to appear like at the top left, not in the middle. Can I do that? And I probably need a different styling as well because this just underline, single underline is not really it. This isn't it. Yeah, I'm not sure how to customize this stuff though. I think there was something about lines. I could look for that. Layout constraints. No. Line spacing, lines. Yeah, I'm not sure what max lines, min lines. Makes the text view to be exactly this many lines tall. Yeah, not really. Well, that's not what I'm looking for. I need like gravity. Could that be it? Start. Yeah, there we go. What is the difference between start and top? Yeah, I'm really not sure. And the left, well, I think it's left by default. Okay, there we go. That's gonna be the input field. Now, what if I try typing in something relatively long? Now, this truly is not the greatest speed over here. Should I just like reload Android Studio? Oh, yeah, it's just a single line. This is not good. Okay, let me kill this. Let me actually restart Android Studio. Let's see. Right now, it takes 4.5 megabytes, 4.5 gigabytes. So now, if I restart it, it's just loading right now. That's okay. Still loading. Yeah, quite a bit less, but I still haven't loaded some files. But that that is much less, actually. Much less. Is that, can you even say that in English? Whatever. Yeah, that's pretty good. Let's do that, and let's try on the emulator. Will it lag as badly? Because it's like literally, well, I wouldn't say unusable. I can still test stuff with such lag, but I would definitely prefer it to be a bit smoother. Yeah, there we go. Still laggy for sure, but not as bad. Okay, now this is a problem. How do I make it multi-line? Single line. Yeah, false. Nested scrolling enabled. I don't know, really. Well, just what the... Also, it's always focused. It's kind of annoying. But okay. Now if I type this, it still does this. Wow. When I press enter, it focuses another element. And I can just confirm. Yeah, this is definitely not it. I need to like set, yeah, even though single line is false. Yeah, I need to figure out... let me go to Google. Android multi-line text view? Or edit text, more like. Yeah, edit text. Yep, gravity, show... Top start. They do top start for some reason. I'm not sure necessarily why would I do that. But I guess I'll go top start as well. Max lines, whatever. Scroll bar is vertical. Vertical. Okay. Is it gonna do anything? The text input type, text multi-line. Is it here? Input, nope. Type. Layer type, view binding type. Okay, there we go. I keep messing it up because I'm not selecting the view and trying to search some property when the view isn't actually selected. Yeah, input type is gonna be text. What is here? Nothing. Autocomplete, autocorrect. Cap characters. Text. What is this even? LME? Yeah, I'm not sure. Well, the text multi-line though. Let's see if this, what this does. So, if I type a lot, okay, nice. Now it gets brought over and I can do new lines as well. Yeah, nice. So this is exactly what I wanted. And now I can see the scroll bar if it gets too big. Okay, nice. Yeah, there we go. Okay, good. Now I gotta figure out. I want to figure out this, where was it? Constraints, horizontal bias. Can I change it? Whoops. In the code? Width, height. Yeah, horizontal bias. So what if I do... I'm not even sure what it does. What if I do 0.6? How would it look like? Nothing changed, huh? 0.1. Yeah, literally nothing changes. Okay. What about 2.0? Yeah, no, yeah, I have no idea what it does. Well then, that's fine. Now let me go back to design. Yeah, I completely forgot that. Oh yeah, also let me do a little margin at the bottom as well. Yep, sure. I forgot that I wanted to display some stats, such as last edited and all of that stuff. So then, I'll probably display it at the top. So let me delete this constraint. Oh, wow. Okay, let me undo that. Let me do probably just a text view. Yeah, probably just a text view. Will attach to the top. And then this will attach to that text view. There we go. Now there's probably... Yeah, let's look at the shelf type. And let's see what I need to display on the shelf. So the text I'm obviously displaying, files, okay. Created doesn't really matter. Yeah, created is kind of irrelevant. It's something that I could display on the node, but on the shelf I think it's a stat that doesn't really matter. Last edited, yep, sure, why not? And times edited as well. An interesting stat that's kind of isn't necessary to say the least, but since I have it, I guess I might as well display it. And that's it. Just last edited and times edited. There's also the ID, but I don't think user would really care about that much. And then there's also user ID, which is kind of relevant to the user as well. Okay, then just all I need is last edited date and the times edited count. Okay, then this is gonna be TV, shelf, date, I guess. Shelf date, and the text is gonna be something like last edited, and then it's gonna be the date. Let me attach it to the left. And then let me have another text view probably. Attach it to the top. Let me do a little bit of margin. Let me do margin on this as well. 8, there we go. This size should be bigger. Yeah, let me just look up size. Like 16, maybe 20 even. Yeah, it's probably too much. 16, sure, let's keep it at 16. This one let's also change to 16. Let's attach it to the right. Margin. And this is gonna be TV, shelf, times edited. Shelf count. Yeah, I'll just do count. Just keep the ID simple. And then the text is gonna be times edited. And boom. That's gonna be it pretty much. And that's gonna be it pretty much. I would probably like to have like a border on the input field and on the recycler view, but it's okay for now, I think. Okay, and now let me actually set the date and the times edited. So what I do is binding dot shelf date dot text equal to last edited. I already have the value there. Last edited. Okay. Oh no, it's not gonna be last edited. It's gonna be a string that's gonna say something like last edited. There we go. It's gonna complain that it's not a template or it's not a resource, but that's fine. Now what I do here is I do TV count. Yep. And here I do times edited. And here I just do display shelf dot times edited. There we go. And this should be it for the basic information and the text as well. And then with the recycler view, it's going to be a bit more difficult. But that's fine. We'll see how this looks in the actual application. Okay. Yeah, not necessarily the best formatting. I wonder if on some devices this is also going to clip a bit. Like if the date is a little bit too long perhaps. Or something. Do I even need these labels? Maybe. I could just keep this like edited instead of last edited. just to kind of maximize the space on the screen or something. Although the changes that I make here are irrelevant. Yeah, another advantage of resource strings is that you can just modify it in one place and it will change everywhere. But let's see. But if I call the date just edited, what do I call times edited? Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna keep it as times edited for now. Yeah, okay, now there is a little bit more space. I could do something like count, like for real. Yeah, that would help, I think. Edit it and count. Sure. Sure, let me keep it like that. And also, the templates should be something like this. And count, dash. Just to show that it hasn't loaded yet. I guess. Although if it hasn't loaded yet, yeah. Yeah, if it hasn't loaded yet, I should also block the input. And I should also disable the buttons. Can I disable the buttons, by the way? I don't want to toggle the visibility, I just want to disable them. And then same for the input, yep. And I want to show the user that the shelf is loading. That the request has been made. The request has been made, and the shelf is loading. I don't think it would be too difficult. I'll just probably have two functions. One is block inputs, and it would, well, block the inputs, and also somehow notify the user that the shelf is currently loading, or something like that. And then another function that enables all the inputs, and, well, yeah, that's pretty much it. Just enables all the inputs. So now the recycler view. Yeah, I'm not sure how I handle that necessarily. I don't remember, more like. Let's check out my old project. Or my little test project that I did in the past. I did work with the recycler view there, but I just don't quite remember how I did all of that. Let's see. I don't need that. I don't need this. Let's wait for it to load. What is this cross? Interesting. Let's wait for it to build. And now, if main activity is broken. Oh, no, it's not. Yeah, that would be pretty weird, considering that I don't make any changes to this project anymore. Let's see, so let me go, I don't care about drawable, let me go to layout. And activity main, I think. So we're here. I have a linear layout. I have a linear layout. And then I have a recycler view here. Oh, yeah, I see, yeah. Linear layout is a totally different thing. Yeah, okay, what I need is the recycler view right here. So it's just a recycler view, isn't it? Yeah, just a recycler view, and there really isn't anything interesting. Most interesting stuff is happening in the code. And I gotta check out and this over here. Oh yeah, I could probably use a card view or something. So this over here is like a little card. Yeah, literally a card over here. And I guess I wanted to do something similar with the files as well. Yeah, I kind of talked about this already. I want a square. And then in the square there, I will probably show some file metadata or something. Yeah, let me check out the files. What kind of metadata would I need to show? Because if there is a lot to show, then just a single square would probably not be enough. Yeah, now that I think about it. So the file type over here. There's attach ID that doesn't mean anything to the user. Created could be interesting. I could show that technically. Then hash is also not important to the user, it's just a unique hash. ID also. Name is definitely important to the user. Size is also something interesting I would want to show. And then in this little square, wherever it is, this little square, I would also like to have two buttons. One of them to download the file, and the other one to delete the file. So, yeah, that's quite a lot to fit on a single square. So the date, okay, the name can be long. I guess I'll have to just trim it a bit, if anything. And the size is okay. The size won't take much. Just a few integers, few digits rather. And that's about it. So what should I even start with? I guess I should start with making that little card. Where was it? Was it in the layout in the previous project? Yeah, I put it in the layout there. So let me just do that as well. Hit new, layout resource. It's going to be a file card, probably. Sure. Is this gonna be a constraint layout? What was it in the project? Oh, I can't even check. Nice. I guess whatever. Let's see code. And then into this code. This was a linear layout. Let me just copy all of this. Paste that. So, I don't need an image button. I do need the card view. Let's see how does this look like. Well, it's really not much, huh? It's a little card view. Okay. Okay. Now what do I do with this little square? Oof, I need to add a fair amount of stuff to it. So like 3 text views and 2 buttons should somehow fit on it. Yeah, it's quite a lot. Toggle button. I need to like have a button, but I need to modify the styling a lot. Because this right here is not... this button right here is not what I want. I want just like a single icon. And that's it. So I don't even know. Where do I get that? Pretty much. Yeah, I guess I just take a button, add it, don't have any text, and set the icon. So for download, do I have a download? I see download, yep. So let's see, background. I could just make it transparent, right? Now the icon is going to be IC download. There we go. Now it seems to have a minimum width or something like that. Yeah, there we go. Min width and max width. It's going to be 0. Weird that I could not... Okay. Match parent. Yeah, this is definitely not it. Wrap content. It's still kind of wide though. Isn't it? There's some margin probably as well. Icon padding. Ooh. What if I do 0? This helped a little bit. Inset. What is inset? Ah, I see, I see. Yeah, that's also that will also be 0. For my little icon over here. Any other annoying default values? Let's see. Layout margin, nothing here it seems. Min height, 0 dB. Okay, max width shouldn't matter. Numeric. Padding. Ooh, there we go. 0, 0. Actually, no, let me, instead of modifying each one, let me just do padding 8 dp maybe? Or more like 4 dp, probably. Okay. Now on the card view, I have some kind of... Yeah, corner radius over here. I'm just make it 4. Is 4 visible at all? Yeah, it's just a tiny little bit. Tiny little bit over there. Okay, in fact though, I did want to set the background to be transparent. So I might as well remove the padding altogether. 0 dp, also to save some space because I do need it. And now what I can do is I can search for background and just do this. So yeah, now I just have this icon. Okay, now the problem is, how do I even... Do I just like literally move it around? No, I can't. How do I like glue it to something? Interesting. Can I just not do it within the card view? Shouldn't be a thing, surely. There is gravity. Is that it? That would be kind of weird. Center vertical. Let me do right. Apply. Yeah, see, this is probably gravity for the icon. Layout gravity. Bottom. Yeah, this is definitely not it. Yeah, why can't they move it either? Yeah, this seems kind of weird. Do I have to do it programmatically? Like Android, whatever. End to... No? Is it not even here? Constraint? No. Yeah, how do we do constraints? Is it just not a thing? Huh. Let me check fragment shelf here. Oh, it's app. It's app layout constraint, I see. So I need like something like end. No? You're not gonna help me? No suggestions whatsoever. Huh. Really? Well, this is not very helpful. Let me just copy this code right here. See if it is an error. No, it's not. Why did autocomplete just straight up not work? I mean, okay. Can I do ID, by the way? Is it fine if I do an ID? Yeah, probably. Because these cards are gonna be duplicated. So technically, yeah, I would have IDs for these objects. And this ID would be assigned to multiple objects at the same time. Is that an issue? Yeah, I don't know. Let me do card. Download. Card download. So the bottom, I don't care about constraining the bottom. The end should be the end of another button. And then start, I don't care about start. What I do care about is constraint top. Top. Oh yeah, also this. Top to top of parent. Okay, then let me copy this button. There's gonna be a very similar one to delete the file. And then actually end to, I'm gonna do end to end of parent as well. And this is gonna be card delete. Well, it's not a card, it's a button. Yeah, sure, let's do btn. Yeah, I want to prefix these words with card because it's within a card view. And perhaps I should still do that, but whatever. For now, it's okay. So it's basically going to be the same. I'm going to change the icon to like a cross. Let me just go into drawable real quick. New vector asset. Let's wait for it to load. That will take a second here. Yeah, for some reason these icons just take a moment to load. But I guess that's fine. And then what cross? No, X. There definitely should be something like a cross, but I could also technically take a plus and rotate it, possibly. I'm not sure though. Where could it even be? Damn, there are so many icons. Just kind of scrolling like that wouldn't really help me, but I'm not sure. Oh, clear. Okay. That's the name. Close. Okay, close would be a good one. Okay, sure. Let me add this one. It's gonna be AC cross. Okay. That's what it is, a cross. I'm gonna do AC cross here. And then top of parent. And then start off btn download. I see probably a little bit of margin. Actually, let's see how it just looks like, I guess. Oh, well, yeah, that literally does not work. Literally does not work. So what do I even do with this? Is card view literally bad? Yeah, it seems that I can't do anything inside of the card view. Let me just research a little bit about the card view. Android card view. Yeah, it seems that you can create something nice with it, but I couldn't. Okay, all of that. Should I do that as well? Maybe that's the issue. Yeah, the card view itself isn't constrained necessarily. Yeah, let me do all of this stuff. Hello? This is gonna help at all? Nope. Yeah, why is it so weird? Oh, and then there's another... Ah! It's with an... Ah, that's because of the layout. I see. Yeah, I'm doing linear layout over here. Yeah. But what I need is a constraint layout. Yeah, there we go. And then... And then I need, within the card itself, I need to put another constraint layout. Well, not like that. Constraint layout. Match parent and match parent. Let's remove that. Let's paste that here. What is the error? Error is probably because it's not constrained properly. Let me do that. Can I do that? There we go. Do I need to do that? I don't think they do that. Yeah, they just do padding. No, still an error? What's the error? Nothing. Just, oh, is it not an error? Is it just like coloring to show the levels? Is that it? It might be. Yeah, it might actually be. Okay, yeah, I just got confused by the red highlighting here. Okay, that's interesting. Didn't really notice that before, but okay. And then now these should work. There we go. Yeah, yeah, these buttons truly are small, huh? Yeah, I wonder how should I stylize it? Because this is a mobile application after all. So the users with their chunky fingers should be able, well, not all users have big fingers necessarily, but some do. And I should, in theory, make my buttons big enough. Let me adjust the padding a little bit. Maybe like 4... Is 4 dp gonna make a difference? Kind of. And 4 dp here, perhaps. Hmm. Also, how do I change the icon size? I wonder. Or does it depend on something else? I'm not sure. Well, shouldn't matter much. Okay, well, I have my little buttons. Now, in theory, I have a little bit of space over here on the left, on the top left. I could fit it. I could put the size over here. Although, again, it seems like... So, let's try. I don't know, something like 8.2 MB. Yeah, okay, this kind of works, I guess. I could do that. Let me delete that constraint as well, so it's just in the corner. Let me do the padding. And I'll need to increase the font size as well. So for DP. Okay, sure. And then the size. Like 16, will that be fine? Yeah, kind of works, I guess. Also, yeah, the icons here are black. That's an issue. In the dark theme, they should be white. I'm not sure how to change that, though. And then the card background, I'm probably gonna modify the background color. Let me check out the card view. Background. I'm not sure what to set it as. Let's do something fun for now. Like blue. Is this gonna be okay? It literally did not change anything, huh? Yeah, I'm assuming I need to do something different with this card view. Card background color. Oh, wow. Why did you have to do that? Card background color specifically. Yeah, well, there is my blue. Yeah, it doesn't look great. Let me make it a little bit more gray for now, so it doesn't stand out as much. So, by a little bit gray, I mean both gray and dark. So, like that. Sure. So yeah, now the icon colors are actually a problem. I literally cannot see them. Well, I can, but it's very difficult. I need to change their colors somehow. So background, color, purple color, text color. Boom. What if I just do this? Yeah, as expected, it's not text. Yeah, I don't know. Let me change it to default. What is the stroke color? Yeah, it's not it either. Let me Google then. Android change icon color. Tint. No, really, the tint. Nope. Although wait, what tint did I just change? Oh, I changed, okay. Let's go on BTN download. Icon tint. Okay, there we go. Let's see, what is this resource even? Color, material, BTN, text, something. Yeah, that's gonna be, yeah, I don't actually care that much. I don't want to search for it now. I'll just make it like neutral gray, so I can see it on both themes. Yeah, okay. And then I'm gonna think about it properly later. So okay, then there's an actual tint for the icon. Now I know. Okay. That's the basic information then. Oh, that's a little bit awkward. Yeah, I should also, well... Yeah, should I just... Yeah, I should probably remove the custom color for now. so that it changes dynamically with the theme, because I could not be bothered implementing that manually right now. Okay, so this is kind of the idea that I had. Okay, yeah, sure. I just kind of want the text, you can see that the text is slightly shorter in terms of height than the buttons here. I kind of wanted to fix it, but not now. I have an idea how to fix it. I have an idea how to center it to the buttons. But I don't care about that for now. What I do care about is how do I even display like the text in such a small square? By text I mean the file title. So, okay, I could kind of match the size in here, but then I also need to display, what is it, date edited? Well, date could be at the bottom, like at the very bottom kind of. Width, match constraint, and then, yep, that. And then, I don't know, what would be the date? Some random date. And then probably time as well. Definitely not 30. That's an unrealistic hour. Sure, something like that. Ooh, yeah, that's too big. Yeah, that's way too big. I could remove the first 20. Is that gonna help much? Oh yeah, that actually fixed everything. Okay, and in that case, I think I actually want to wrap the content so it's kind of centered in the middle. Okay, and then I have this kind of area in the middle. I could... Technically, there is a fair amount of space for the file name, but I would have to wrap it. I don't like that idea much. So there we go, I have the text view. Let me match constraint on both things. And there we go, I have this text view for the file name. Let's take some, I don't know, what's a realistic file name? Yeah, this is totally realistic. And the JPEG. Oh, well, this definitely doesn't look great. But hey, it's a card that displays file information. It even allows you to download, delete stuff. So if that isn't great. Okay, well, I also want to make sure that that this text view is below the buttons. Although, how does this work? If I layer two elements one on top of each other, is there ordering in the XML matter? And if I like put text view above the button, then will I be able to click the button? Or do I have to put this text view like up above the button here? Yeah, I'm not sure. We'll have to see. Shouldn't be much of a problem though. Also, yeah, I want to see how, if I delete the spaces here, how will it look? Oh yeah, it will wrap it anyway, and that's good. That's what I wanted, but what if the name is gonna be too long? Okay, yeah. They probably need to do something like a triple dot. Is it like easy to do programmatically by any chance? Or maybe even not programmatically, maybe I could set it in the attributes. That would be kind of nice. Something like wrap text. Auto text, auto... What the hell is auto text? This textual input method and automatically corrects what the... No. Text alignment. The default is fine. Color, direction. Scale, size, style. Theme. Huh. Yeah, I should probably look this up. Something like Android concatenate text if too long. Yeah, type of that. Yeah, this is not it. Oh, this is it. Totally. What is it? A lip hand? What are these? Where else could it be if not at the end? It still doesn't do that though. Should remove fixed height property. Remove. Instead, you should add number of lines. Layout height, wrap content. Well, max number of lines here is definitely... Let's see. So height, wrap content. Yeah, and then max lines for... Oh yeah, there we go. Interesting. Well, that's a way to do that, I guess. And also I don't like how there is a lot of padding here at the top. Or just space between the elements. The date is like right here. And well, frankly, there are many other issues with this card, but for now I just want to make a functional card. So, let me just leave it as it is. Now let me figure out how to populate the... what was that? Recycler view. Yeah, for that I'll consult my other project here. Let me just search for the name of this card. This memory card. I only use it once, right here. Ooh, adapter, huh? Yeah, I remember this, kind of. Yep. Yeah, I did an entire adapter. Yeah, and then for each element, I just created this view right here. Yeah, that's kinda crazy. Interesting. I mean, technically this isn't much code here. I could do that. I kinda, I'm not gonna lie, I kinda wanna end it right here for today. But, so close to the 8-hour mark, might as well continue, right? I'm pretty bad at stalling. Well, I mean, probably everyone is bad at stalling when they have absolutely nothing happening in the chat, but that's fine. So I guess I'll actually, well, copy all of that and try to implement that while I'm at it. So the name was here, some kind of adapter. So in the UI, I'm probably gonna add a class, and it's gonna be some kind of adapter. File list adapter. Is that a thing? Sure. And then it does all of this inheritance stuff. I'm just gonna do that. We're gonna do this and copy most of the code. Okay. Like that. Do I need anything here? I might need context. Then all of these were custom things that I might not need now. It's definitely custom. Let's see, let me take this. Let's see what I can do with that. So let's see, I set dynamically in my previous little project. I set the card width and height dynamically. I see, I see. Yeah, I can just access parent here. That's pretty good. Yeah, I should probably have a margin. Is it margin in pixels, by the way, or in DP, like it usually is? Not sure, not sure. Let's see what's the width here. Return the width of your view. Oh, in pixels, yeah. Let's do... Yeah, it's kind of annoying that it's in pixels, considering that I use DP everywhere. But that's fine. Let's do something like 16, I guess, sure. Just a nice round number. I mean, round to software developers, I guess. So then, we'll create view holder, have view type, whatever that is. And then this is gonna be a file list adapter right here. Do I even have to do that? Can't I just access margin size? Yeah, there we go. And then all I do... let's see, width divided by 3, probably. Yeah, that should be fine. Minus... Minus margin size over here as well. Interesting. This is gonna be width. Then, well, height. Height is gonna be the same, right? Yeah, card height is just gonna be the same as card width because I want it to be a square, probably. I don't need that. And then view. Or what is happening here? So this is just a view. So yeah, it seems that I do need to pass the context. Well, context, also private. Sure. Let's see, does that. Can you not import R? Thank you. Then file card. Let params width is... No. Oh yeah, in fact I can just do card side length. There we go. Set margins, just margin size is okay. I return view holder that I need to implement here. Well, in fact, I need to implement all of this. Let me just do that. Get item count. Yeah, I could just do something like private val file count, is that fair? Can I do that? It's gonna be an int. I'm just gonna return that. I'm not sure about that. I guess that's fine for now though. Unbind view holder, yep, view holder. View holder, yep. Over here, this is interesting. I need to pass the file somewhere, right? The list. Yeah, I need to pass the files over here. Then I don't actually need a file count, I guess. Because I can have the private val files. It's gonna be, what, an array of? Or list? I did list here in the past. I don't remember what's the advantage. What if I do an array of file? File from models. And can I do files dot size then? And then over here, I don't even remember what I was doing here. Card, oh, I was getting card view. Interesting. Don't I have, can't I just put an ID on the card view? In fact, I already have it, technically. Item view, find that. Oh no, is it even gonna... Huh. Yeah, there's something tricky happening here. I'm getting a child specifically for some reason. I'm getting that child's parent as card view. Why can't I just get it directly like this? Card view. Is that not a thing? Is that not gonna work for some reason? I guess I'll have to see. Okay, I don't think I need that. I don't think I need any of that. Let's see, so then bind. Bind, what is happening with bind here? Let's do file, files, certain position, and then yeah, let's see what does the card view. Well, the card view is the card view. So now over here, I need to pretty much access all of these fields, all of these elements, and pretty much set them. And just set them. Well, for buttons, it's going to be a certain on-click event. Then the size, I wonder how do I calculate the size? I mean, it would be kind of annoying to do manually. All right. I'll figure it out. For now, let me just name these, though. I still don't have the proper names here. For IDs, rather. Let's do TV file card size, I guess. btn. Oh, I just have btn delete. Is that fine? Can I make this TV size then? And then TV title. Yeah, so that's the problem. Yeah, probably continue, whatever. This one's TV. Date. Now here I gotta access all that stuff. So size. text view r.id. TV size. Actually, I wanna keep it consistent with the IDs. And btn auto the download. Let me import that as well. btn download. Delete as well. And what comes first, delete or download? I think it's delete and then download. I literally forgot already. Yeah, delete and then download. Then val TV title. Just gonna copy that, because why shouldn't I? See text view. TV title. And this is going to be the final one, which is the date. TV date. Okay. There we go. These are all the elements. Now I just access stuff from the file and set things to that. So file dot, and here I have all the data. So for now, for size, let me just do size.text equal to file.size. Now, char sequence was expected, so I'm just gonna do that. Okay, thanks for that. Don't concatenate text, use resource string. Oh no, that's fine. And TV title.text is going to be the file.name. TV date is going to be that entire abomination. I gotta extract it into like the utils. Yeah, this right here. The conversion from Unix time to an actual date. So let me look up patterns. Yeah, do I just do YY if I want only last 2 digits of the year? Is that how it works? Well, anyway, let me do created over here, and then I'm gonna do file.created, and like this, I'm assuming. Then tvdate.text is gonna be a little string over here. Will contain the created. Oh wait, it's already a string, I think. Yeah, should be fine. And then on button delete and download, I need to do something different. Oh, also, I forgot to change this thing. The little tag at the top. I realized just now. Yeah, it's been completely irrelevant for the last like hour and a half. Probably 2 hours. Well, that happens. Anyway. So then, for btn delete, I think I'm gonna, for both delete and download, I'm gonna pass some callbacks into this adapter. And those callbacks will probably take what? What does delete take? Let me check out my routes. Okay, the amount of tabs is a bit big. That's fine. So file. To delete a file, I need file ID. And then to get the file, I need file hash. Okay. So let's see. Private val delete file is gonna be something. Returns a unit, little function. It's gonna be a suspend as well. Probably. Will it be? No, I don't want it to be suspend. Because I don't want to manage whatever scopes inside of the adapter. Yeah, frig that. So then, what I actually do Then delete file, we'll take the ID, right? So I just do file ID int. And then I'm gonna have the download file. It's gonna be a file hash. It's gonna be a string. Both of them return a unit. And that should be about it. Yeah, sure. Okay, and now in theory, this should be pretty easy. Btn delete dot on click listener. I just call the delete file with file dot ad. And then for download, I do download file with file dot hash. So this is pretty much it. Now the size formatting should be different right now, because right now it's gonna display the entire integer, the amount of bytes, that is, the entire long int. That's a bit wrong. I wonder if this date format is correct as well. Should be. But overall, seems to be it. But that was just for this class over here. I'm not even using it technically yet. So let me look into more of this. Where exactly is it being used? Let's see. Yeah, let's see right here. This is the main activity. There was an entire setup function. Is it getting invoked inside of... Okay, it's getting invoked in a few places, but also on create. Okay. And what is happening here? The only relevant part is right here. I'm just setting up the memory board, initializing it. And that's it, actually. Is that really it? Doesn't seem right. Layout manager. Huh. Let's see, what else is here? This is just a color. This is all just the color stuff. Text stuff. This is something I don't care about. This is action bar. And yeah, I guess I initialize the adapter here. Keep a reference to it, presumably. I put it as the adapter for recycler view. I see. I see. Yeah, and then layout. I see. Yeah, okay. Let me copy this code then. Where would I put it though? Inside of shelf fragment. And probably right here. Something like that. Now, this adapter here, let me do val... No, I don't need val adapter. I need binding dot rv shelf files dot adapter. And here is going to be file list adapter. Okay, instead of this, I need context, which is going to be require context. And the next thing that I'm supplying is the array of files, which should be pretty easy. I just do shelf.files. And then I pass some callbacks over here that are going to be a little bit complicated because I need to launch the scope. Let's see. This is the delete, right? This is the delete. That's going to take file ID. So then I do this. Yeah, it int. Nice. And then over here, let me actually do file ID like this. And then Over here I call, do I have, oh yeah, API service, API service.delete file. Name string, I don't think I have that yet. I'm gonna pass file ID here. Okay, and then file hash. For file hash, I'm gonna get file hash. There we go. Now delete file. Oh, what the hell is this even? Context wrapper. Ooh, interesting. This is an already existing method, it seems, but my method's gonna take a different type though. For now, instead of like deleting and downloading, let me actually just make a little print here. Print ln download file with a file ID. And then here as well, there's going to be a delete file. No, delete, wait, it's the other way around. Download file, and then over here is going to be delete file. And here I'm passing the file hash. Okay. Now, binding dot rv shell files. Oh, I'm already doing that. Whoops. Whoa. Oh my god, I literally folded everything. How did I even do that? I pressed some freaking shortcut, dude. Panicked a little bit. RV shelf, okay. No set. Oh, has fixed size. That's false, it doesn't. And then I just do layout manager. And this seems to be it. I'm assuming I need context, so I require context. And then width. Width is going to be a constant of 3, I think. For now. And let's see, I don't get any errors, but somehow I'm not confident in my code. Let's see what happens. Let's see if it's gonna launch even. I'm assuming it's gonna break as soon as it tries to actually interact with this adapter. But hey, who knows? Let's see. Oh wow. Okay, that's broken. But hey, it works. Interesting. File? What the hell? What is even happening over here? It's like displaying stuff almost properly, I want to say. Wow. I think the size is wrong for some reason. Like, incredibly wrong. Am I just passing file? Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, that's the problem. Yeah, I should do this instead. Yeah, okay, that should fix all the... That should fix the issue. Wow, so it worked first try, what the hell? Yeah, there we go. So it's sized in bytes, so right now it's too big. It kind of goes into the delete. But the name is displaying, the data is displaying correctly. Okay. So yeah, it's not pretty, necessarily. Also, one thing I want to do, I mean, it's not gonna help the situation much, but I want the text, I want to set the text gravity to center top. Apply. Let's see how this will look like. Oh, the top didn't... Yeah, the top is irrelevant. No, there we go. Didn't press apply, I think. Well, yeah, this... this did something. It didn't help much. But there we go. And if there were multiple files, you can see that it is a not a constraint, it's a recycler view. So I could just update it, add to it, I'm assuming, remove from it, and then press on some of these buttons. I don't like that I don't have any kind of effect, like press, I don't have any press effects. So that's bad. But yeah, that's the approximate idea for this. And on light theme, it should, well, work. Yeah, it works. Damn, light theme is truly painful to the eyes, huh? So yeah, now I clicked on these a lot. I should see a lot of logs. Oh god. Yeah, okay, there we go. I'm deleting, downloading all the files. Great. Now, just out of curiosity, I don't have the delete file. Oh, just out of curiosity, I wanted to try and actually download the file, but yeah, just remember that all the files get nuked. So even though they are present in the database, or rather the information about them is present in the database, the files themselves are... How do I like unfold everything? Yeah, the files themselves get deleted. So yeah, I cannot actually test out the file download from here, unfortunately. Yeah, unfortunately. What's the problem? Oh yeah, that's the problem. Okay, I should also handle errors. Yeah, within this callback, I should probably handle the errors as well. Because get file can throw. And can throw a bunch of stuff. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll figure that out tomorrow. So yeah, for today, actually not the worst amount of progress ever. Let me commit though before finishing the stream. Or ending the stream, that is. So what did I do? I kind of made some progress on the shelf fragment. So kind of add basic layout to shelf fragment, perhaps. Yeah, sure. That's gonna be the commit title. There we go. Add, whoops, not add, just git add dot, git commit add basic shelf fragment layout, and then push. Okay. So tomorrow I will probably finish implementing all this functionality, do the error handling, probably finish the shelf fragment itself. So right now it's just, well, if I launch it, right now I can only inspect the stuff here. That's not what I want. I obviously want the actual deletion to work, the download to work, but I also want to be able to clear, to convert to note. Then also I want to set up refresh. I want to be able to refresh the note just in case. Manual refresh. Then I also want to be able to save. So yeah, I gotta do all of that tomorrow. Hopefully, and then I could start working on notes, and then I will finish the application, and then I can move on to better things in my life. Yeah, presumably. But anyway, I got a little bit carried away here. That's what happens when you stream for 8 hours. Yeah, that is it. I better end the stream for real now. And until tomorrow, I guess.